What was I gonna say before that? What was I talking about? Fuck.
Maybe we're in the story.
No, something
Remembering
else.
things. How are you going to kick us all?
Yes. No.
Okay.
that was that was just a joke. I would never do that. You guys are all very soft, so I gotta put up Discord. There you go. All right. So last week, now that we got everything started, or what was it, like 3 weeks ago? Yeah, like 3 weeks ago. The last thing that we started off the week by Normandy. You guys were storming the beaches of Setil.
Of friends.
Yeah. A la Normandy in France. No, yeah, you guys kind of ran a little bit. But yeah, you guys just got to the beaches after your boat or your ship, I guess, had been thoroughly destroyed and mangled and unsalvageable by a kraken that was summoned at the shore. So you guys, yeah, you guys woke up, and I think Ruger was the only one that saw all this, right? He was the only one that was like half awake. Uh,
Wait, what?
when Ruger was like half awake, and you guys woke up in another ship, saved by some Famarith.
I think that was Ruger.
Yeah, some other Famarith soldiers. You later learned that that ship was run by Shalakes and the other guy that I forgot his name. The big guy that hated all of you.
Wexel?
Yeah, something like that. I have the notes here. His name is Willix. Henry Willix. So so you guys woke up on that ship, but then that ship was also attacked as you were coming into shore. You didn't get a real time frame how long it had been, but afterwards, actually no, I'm not going to tell you. It was some time that you guys woke up afterwards. And then you woke up at the shore, rude awakening. You were being attacked and ran onto the beaches, where you saw a whole bunch of different monsters and golems made out of wax that were just decimating the soldiers that were landing on the beach. So you guys decided to hoof it into a forest that laid in front of you. Within the forest, all of you were still battered and bruised. One night, one of you got molested and decided to molest back. Very successfully. Some other others were visited by a couple of ghosts, maybe, or something. You didn't really know what they were, but they were coming to you at night. Almost every single one of you, except for Corsaris. She was good for the night. She was just haunted by her friends that are all dead at the sea, maybe. But yeah, you guys woke up from that. Decided to travel further into the forest to try to figure out what the hell you guys were gonna do. When you came upon a wax fountain, the one that you almost died at. You were surrounded by a bunch of wax soldiers that you saw at the beach, and had a pretty good fight. And at the end of the fight, most of you were down. There was a forest fire that erupted from, I believe, Foster, one of Foster's spells. And from the fire came a gigantic bunny rabbit that pounced onto the scene with a half orc that was riding on top of it. She revealed herself to be Marion. You guys didn't really ask her too many questions about what she was doing in the forest. So you have no real clue, but she was willing to help you all, and you were all pretty fucked up. So you took the help, went back to her little hut, and found that she was actually raising a bunny farm. So just raising a shit ton of bunnies. For some reason, what were you gonna say? You were gonna say something before?
Yeah? I forgot.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you guys went with her. She helped you guys, gave you guys some shelter for the rain that was coming in that night, and eventually, all of you woke up the next day. I believe Carceris was the one that went out to pick some berries or something, right?
Yep.
Herbs.
Herbs, yeah. You went out to get some herbs. Meanwhile, Foster and Quinn were like sneaking around one of her huts, I believe. And you looked inside, and there was a poster for a human that held the initials of something that you stole from her. I think. Oh no, you saw it on the medical kit that she used to help you. Initials, and the same initials were on a poster that were inside of her room that you guys were snooping into. And then we left off the last session with Carceres alone in the forest. And Carceres, you failed your perception check miserably, I remember. So what we see coming up behind you, Carceres, is you're picking some herbs at a bush, and all of a sudden there's this. It's kind of like murky out, so there's not too much sun, but you get this huge looming uh, shadow like coming over you. It's behind you, and it's blocking whatever sun is piercing through this murky day as you're out there picking. What is your initial reaction?
I'm gonna look up and see who's blocking the sun.
Yeah.
Light.
Yeah. So you turn around, and there are these two gigantic hairy bellies protruding with big old belly buttons, a loincloth, two very meaty legs, and they're huge, double your size. And one of them has this gigantic great club in his hand, and he's like smacking it up against his other hand, and the other one's like scratching his head. They look like ogres that you're staring upon. So yeah, they're just like looking down at you. One's like smacking his hand, and the other one's like scratching his head and looking at you with this dumb look on his face.
She's gonna look at them and say, "Can I help you?"
The one scratching his head looks over at his partner, and they both look at each other and look back down at you. He's just like, you, what's this? What this again? And the other ogre looks over at the guy. The guy's like, human. Yeah, you human. What you do in forest?
None of your damn business.
Hey, and he looks over at his partner. He's just like, what? He's just like, why you talk rude to brother?
Because I can fucking talk to him however I want to fucking talk to him.
Are you trying to like intimidate your way through this, or is that how you're the kind of vibe that you're giving off? I'm
Pretty much.
So. All right, give me an intimidation check.
Roll really good, please.
Nice, yeah. So, yeah, you have this like very piercing look on your face, and as you're looking at these two buffoons. And the big one that's slapping his club. He's like, you don't have to be rude. And the other one that's scratching his head like stopped scratching it and like lowered it, and he like takes like a half step back, and he's just like, why so mean? We no do nothing.
You're blocking the sun. Get the fuck out of my way.
And he like looks no sun out. Where? I just want know where you come from.
See, the non-Carceres side of me is like, oh, I feel so bad, but then the other part of me is just like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
She's just kind of turn around and just can continue to pick her herbs.
Mm-hmm. So they're just like standing behind you, and they're just like, what? And they look at each other, and you don't see any of this, but the big guy stops like batting his club. Puts it over his shoulder. It's just like, come on, brother. She was nothing to do with us. And he's like, no, I want what? And he's like pulling his arm, but the one that was scratching his head, the dumb one, is not moving. He's just like, what picking? Need help?
No.
Okay. Well, bye, human. Hope see again.
Stone cold.
He ignores his comment or his last sentence. Just
yeah. So
translates.
yeah. So you continue to pick. Now, give me a perception check as you're picking. Okay. So you notice through your picking that they are walking in the direction of the bunny the bunny farm. Back that way.
Okay. I'm gonna just hurry up and pick whatever's near me and then kind of stealthily kind of follow them and see what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so So we'll head back over to the camp now, to the farm. So Foster and I think it was Quinn, right? You two were sneaking around.
Yes, sir.
So what are you guys going to be doing now? You guys are at camp. You notice Carceres is gone. Marion has gone. She told you guys that she was getting some special ingredients for something that she wanted to cook you guys up for breakfast. Yeah. So is there anything you want to do at this farm? There's just the two sacks. One of them that you're peeking in. The other one that you stayed in. There's fences with a whole bunch of bunnies in them. And there's the other fence that has the big bunny. I believe his name was fucking. I forgot. Buck. Yeah, that had Buck in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go play with the bunnies. No. Nah, I don't have much to do, so I'll just find a nice shady tree and read my grimoire and shit.
Okay. Quinn, do you want to do anything?
What kind of role would it take for me to try and cook something?
To cook something? What are you looking to cook?
What I have around me to work with.
Like the bunny.
So if you want to kill one of them, you can go up to it and make an attack roll. They will try to defend themselves. And you've seen before that Buck kind of like looks over all of them because Foster, I think it was Foster or Ruger, tried to go up and pet it, so it didn't like that. So you're gonna have to make an attempt to kill it first.
Anything vegetarian, maybe?
You can go out like Carceres and try to find some herbs, some edibles.
I really
Yeah,
just
like a
eating
bunny food truck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so since I want to find something to cook and I know that Caceres is out there looking for herbs, I'll try and find her to see if she's got anything yet. Does that make sense?
So you're gonna try to look for her? Do you think Quinn
Yes.
saw which direction she left?
I think I would say that since we were sneaking around, I am more dexterous, so I would be the one who's been sneaking around more, and I'll probably have seen her like out of the corner of my eye, maybe.
I'm assuming Carceres
As I was
wasn't.
sneaking
Yeah,
around.
I'm assuming Carceres wasn't trying to hide it, right? You just kind of left.
Yeah, I just kind of left.
So, yeah, that's fine. You could definitely head in the direction that she left, and try to meet up with her. So yeah, Quinn leaves, and Ruger, how about you? What are you gonna do in this time?
I'm just gonna stand there.
All right, just gonna watch Foster, do his books. All right, so so Quinn, you leave the camp. It takes you take a good 5-minute walk, up until you get to this one path that seems to lead down. And it would have been a perfect path to look down and find some herbs. And coming up the path, it's very blatant. You don't even have to make a perception check. You see the two ogres coming down the path. And Carceres, give me a stealth check as well. So yeah, Quinn, you see these two ogres coming down the path. One of them has a big club in his hand. The other one seems to have a nothing, pretty much. He's just walking around. You also see Carceres, unless give me no. You also see Carceres stealthing very weirdly behind them, and you see every once in a while the one without anything in his hands like turns around and like sees Carceres clearly, like following them, but he doesn't pay him any mind. He just kind of turns his head every once in a while to look at her.
He can't see me.
Yeah. So what do you do, Quinn? You're walking down the path.
I walk up to the two ogres, are they?
Yeah, so as you're walking up to them and you come directly for them, you're not gonna get close enough before the one with the club in his hand like puts a hand out in front of his brother.
Okay.
Stops him, and then the brother's like, "What? Oh, another human? Hi."
Hi.
Are you with girly human?
You seen another girly human?
Yeah, she. And he like turns around and just points her out like very blatantly in a bush. Like, she right there.
Not
Kitty
even
yells, "Come
crouching.
on!"
It's like standing like in a waist-high bush.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I see girly human now.
Yeah, she follow us for some reason. She very rude. Yeah, so the brother with the brother with the big club, he's like, "What you want?" Same to you.
I was looking for something to eat. You got anything yet?
Uh, yeah, we go get food right now. He says.
Oh, good. Can I come?
You you just come from that. What do you do? What are you talking about?
But me hungry too.
No, no, me hungry.
Me hungrier.
We share food. How about that?
Okay.
Come on, I like you more than girly human.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he just kind of walks up to you and tries to take you, not take you, but he puts his big meaty hand over your shoulder, and he like presses you up. Are you gonna allow this? Are you gonna let him touch you?
Yeah, I'll go limp.
Yeah. So he like pushes you up against his thigh. It smells horrible. Like
Wow.
yeah, like not showered, super dirty. Like right up against his hip. I think. Yeah, he's not that big. Up against his hip is where the top of your head goes. But yeah, it smells really bad. And he just starts rambling on about the forest and what he saw that morning. Are you going to continue to follow Carceres, I'm assuming? Yeah? Not
Yep.
stealthily this time? Yeah, you've been caught. Alright, so yeah. Eventually, you guys come down the path. You go back down the path. Now, 2 minutes after Quinn leaves, Ruger and Foster, you hear some shifting in the bushes as Marion comes back. She has this 2 huge sacks over her shoulders, and she comes over to the middle of the little farm and like throws them down. And he sees, I guess Ruger would just be the only one standing out. Foster would be inside. But she's like,
Okay.
yeah, she just like throws it on the ground. She's like sweating, and she looks up at you. If you want to say anything, Ruger.
You know what? Could I help with that?
Ah, you would only slow me down. But thank you, though. Do you know how to cook?
Oh, you could try.
Yes, well, I will show you how to do it all. You just need to help me a little bit in my can't really call it a kitchen. The pot I have around back. She says, and she gives you the motion to come help her with one of the sacks to go around back for a little pot. And Foster and Quinn definitely would have saw this back here. It's just like a pot with like a couple of like logs that look like they've been cut on. Blood stains on them from other animals kills that were going on. But yeah, she takes you around back, and she opens up the sack, and there's a whole bunch of like fruits and vegetables that you've never seen before. Like they're completely exotic. A lot of greenery and things. She takes one out, and she's like, "Do you know how to cut some zoop fruit?"
What?
She looks at you. She's like, "Zoop fruit." Zoop fruit, and she like waves it around in your face. It's like this little spiny. It's almost like a kiwi, but it has like spines, like a pineapple on it. And it's blue. She
I'm
holds it
gonna
up.
take one in the bag and sniff it.
It smells really nice. Yeah, it smells good.
Yeah.
Give me a deception check.
You're gonna want to feel this.
I'll roll her insight just to be sure. You're gonna go against her insight. She has to roll a 1. No, she does. So she looks. She's like waving it in your face, and you're like, yeah. And she's like, Just that knife over there. Take it. And you have to cut the spines off first. Very important. Gets all the juices out. Spines off first, and then you cut it right down the middle. Then hand it over to me. Do that for all of these, and just put them in the pot when you're done cutting them. She says.
All right.
All right, so you go to do your task. Foster, you heard the commotion outside. You're gonna want to try to see what's going on in any way.
I'm gonna go join them.
Yeah, so you come around the shack and you see Ruger's like sitting on a little stool, cutting some blue fruit in his hands that you've never seen before. And
Okay.
and Marion's like cooking some broth in a big pot that she has in front of her.
Do I see like the whole like pile or I guess bag of this strange exotic fruit?
Yeah, you definitely notice.
Yeah. Yeah, I point to him and go, "What's that?"
You point to her.
It's,
Are you talking to her? Or?
Yeah, I'm talking to either of them, and I'm just pointing to the fruit. He
Yeah,
definitely-
so Marion's a little bit busy, so yeah, you can talk to Ruger. She's not paying attention.
Okay.
He saw his boob fruit. His fruit.
Oh. Alright. Well, what? Okay. What you doing there?
Cut the spines off and then cut it in half.
Need help with that?
Sure.
All right, then I leave.
Yes. Nice. So yeah, Marion turns around and sees you like. Yeah. So
with the spines on it.
yeah. So Marion turns around at this exact second, and she sees that, and she's like, "Stop wasting the fruit, Foster! Foster, get back here!
Oh, I was just.
I know you don't want to cut anything. You seem like that. Just nice. Yeah, you nailed him right in the side of the head, and it definitely hurt a little bit.
The spines are just.
Yeah.
Just like missing.
Yeah, so she calls back to you and she's just like, I know you don't want to. Did that hurt? I know those things are a little bit spiny, but if you could go back in the shed, in my shed actually, and she like tosses you a key, and she's like, could you get in one of my drawers? There's a vial, the secret ingredient to all this. It's my father's specialty. Can you get that for me?
Oh yeah, of course.
Mhm.
And then I leave after detaching the spiny fruit from my head.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So.
And then I salivate from the power that I hold in my hands. That is the key to her room. I'm
Yeah.
gonna sip at everything.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, you turn the corner. She tosses you the key. You turn the corner and give me a perception check, Mr. Foster.
It's ogre time.
Yeah.
Spoilers, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you don't notice it.
Nice. On
Uh,
the power in my hands.
Ruger, give me perception with disadvantage.
2 nat 20s. Here we go.
Where's disadvantage? There it is.
Yeah, top right.
All right.
Yeah, same exact one. Nice. So yeah, you guys don't notice. So yeah,
Oh,
Foster,
her.
you go immediately up to the door. I'm assuming to open it up.
Of course.
So yeah, you open it up. It's a pretty decently sized shack. Has like a cutoff to this portion that you saw her room in. And
Mhm.
there's like this other like little room that has like a tiny table and some bookshelves and things like that, and one drawer in it.
Oh.
So yeah, that's what you find. This is not a big farm. This is like there's like 2 shacks and like fences covering some bunnies. It's not like an elaborate like fully fledged farm. It was just kind of like put together from scrap metal that she found out in some bumfuck nowhere, and stuff like that. So yeah, that's what you find when you open it.
You said there's only one drawer?
Yeah, there's one like big drawer.
Mhm.
What do you call it? Fucking dresser, but you know it's repurposed.
Oh. Where she keep her undergarments? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I just go straight to the only drawer, which is the one I assume she told me to open.
Yeah, so you open it up. There's a whole bunch of like different ingredients and things like that. But one of them sticks out. All of them have like normal silver lids, but one of them has like this big green lid to it.
I pick that one up. I open it and smell it. That's one thing with.
Mhm.
And
Give me an investigation.
well, is it like a natural thing?
Yeah,
Is it a natural
or nature. Yeah.
which one's higher? Hold on. Investigation. Nature is yeah. So I'll go investigation.
Mhm.
That's +1. Hey, there we go.
Yeah. So you smell it. It smells strange but edible.
I don't. I'm not familiar with the scent.
No, it's nothing you've ever smelled before.
All right. I put the lid back on and I take it to her.
Oh yeah.
Can I roll like a investigation check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary in this room?
In a room?
Yeah, just a quick glance, I guess.
Yes. Nope, nothing strange. You don't find
Alright.
anything.
I'll leave.
Yeah, so you come out the door, and in front of you, there's Melvin being squished up against a big thigh, and two ogres, and Carceres. As you come out the door. Hi.
Melvin. Cuss.
This is other man human.
Other human, you nice like this human?
That depends. Are you
No,
vegetarian?
he not nice.
Melvin, I'm very nice, actually. The nicest, in fact.
Tells no.
Don't be like girly human. She not nice. Don't talk to her.
Oh
Can
no,
I
she's
pick up like a rock and like throw it at him?
At the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure. Give me a straight D20 with your
Can I
Um,
roll
yeah,
like
with your dex.
something to like Eldritch blast it out of the air before it hits him?
It'll be a very difficult attack roll.
so just as a regular strength check.
No. For you, it'll be a dex check. All right, D20 plus dex. Yep, no problem.
Yeah, no, yeah, let's do that. Oh, I had to beat a 4.
No, she doesn't hit him. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's way off course. Yeah, if it was going for him, I would have given you the opportunity based on what she would have rolled. But no, it just misses. So yeah, he doesn't even notice. But I was just like, don't be like girly human. She no nice.
Just fuck off.
I say, yeah, she's a right bitch, isn't she? You should eat her.
So yeah, the club ogre looks down and she's like, "Where Marion?"
Oh, you know Marion?
Yeah, she give us food.
Oh.
And he
In
like
that
he
case-
sniffs a couple times. He's just like, "Marion, you make breakfast." And Marion calls out, "Ruger, as you're like pouring the zub fruit into the pot, and she like waves you off. She just calls out, "Yes, I'll be right there. I'm making it now." And she tells you to wave off and go meet her friends. Ruger. So yeah, Ruger, you come around to the same site. Come around the corner, and you see the three of them, along with the two ogres that come around. Any response?
I just kind of stand there awkwardly and just wave.
Yeah.
I say, boys, this is other man human.
Yes, I see. Too many human here. And he's like holding his head.
Fucking racist.
Wait, no, I'm not human.
You
I elf.
elf? No, not elf. And he like pushes you off of him. You didn't know-
Racist. See?
Yeah, he didn't
I told
notice
you.
your ears before. And he like turns towards his brother. He's just like, elf. And he's like, stop, be baby. Elf no hurt us no more. Go away. It's like, oh, and he goes sits down, and they like both plop down, and they're like sitting down next to one of the bunny pens, and you can tell that they're like picking out one. The big guy's like, I want that one this time, and that one. She's like, no, Marion, no, give us bunny, only breakfast. And they just continue to rattle on like that. Until eventually Marion comes around with the big pot in hand. She's like carrying it two-handed, and there's like those big like witch pots, like cast iron, like super heavy. And Ruby, you definitely would have gotten that vibe. And she's lifting the entire thing along with all the liquid inside of it on both her with both her arms. You can see like her muscles are like ripping, like out of her. Actually, she's not wearing a shirt. She's wearing like a cloth around her chest. So yeah, you can see her muscles are like ripped as she's coming around here, and she puts it down on the ground on like this little holder that's on the ground. Seems like it's been there for that specific purpose. And she gets a whole bunch of bowls. She goes into her little hut and gets a whole bunch of bowls. And she's like, breakfast. And hands each and every one of you one of them. Are you gonna take it?
Yeah, I kind of. Well, yeah, I take it. I kind of.
Yeah, so this is probably like the first actual meal that you've seen since. There wouldn't have been. You wouldn't be making meals on a boat. You would just be eating rations and like fruits and stuff. So this is probably the first food. And Ruger, judging by the smell that you got, and this food smells like very good. When it comes around the corner, you can all smell it. When it comes up there.
Oh, in that case, the second it's in my hands and I smell it, I start chowing down.
Yeah, so she looks at all of you as you're eating, and she kind of like gives this like weird look to all of you, and she like points towards. She does the thing where she puts one hand up like at her face, almost like a karate chop, and then like starts pointing towards it at the shack that you guys stayed in, and she like gives like a little wavering motion to follow her inside. Are you all gonna comply?
I'm gonna wait a second.
She starts walking over towards it.
I follow her. Chowing down as I do.
Quinn, how about you?
Same.
And Carceres?
I'll go after.
Okay. So yeah, she brings you into the shack that you guys stayed in. Oh yeah, Ruger.
Hi.
You good?
Oh, yep. My mic was like half unplugged. Yep. When everyone's back is turned, but before everyone gets up to the shack, I'm gonna try to pick up the.
You can't pick it up with that.
All right.
Yep, it's way too heavy.
I don't know, I'll just go with it.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, you're the last one to come in. When you're the last one to come in, she does like kind of the sneaky thing and like closes the door behind her. And she's like, she lets like this big sigh. She's just like, I'm hoping those two didn't give you too much trouble coming over here. Did they say anything about me? She's looking at like at Melvin and Carceres.
They're little bitches. That's what they are.
Tell me about it, sister. They've been coming up to my farm every day asking for food. I never give them anything. I just have them smell my breakfast. They say ew every single time, and then they walk off. But
Do you want me to kill them?
I don't. They're sweet. They don't hurt anybody. They're just annoying. She says to you all.
I can take care of that by killing them. Permanent fix.
Kind of a bitch thing to do. That's the moron.
Wait 1 second. I think I have an idea. I'll come right back. You guys stay right here. And she gets up very hurriedly, and opens the door and closes it. And she gives like this big that food's coming right up, and you can probably like we see it. You guys don't see it, but she like gives like finger guns towards the giants, and all you hear is you right now. And she comes back up to the door after a minute or two, and you hear the jangling of some sort of mechanism. All four of you, give me Constitution saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
I die.
Oh.
Just kidding. I have a +4 and I got it.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. So, everybody except Ruger. You start to feel very woozy.
Even with an 18?
Yes,
Damn, dude.
even with an 18. You start to feel very woozy, and maybe Foster just a little bit less so, but you feel the effects as well. You start to feel very woozy, and you drop the bowls, like you can't hold on to it. It almost feels like your entire body is turning into like liquid, almost. You kind of go on like some like drug trip, and you can't like hold anything, and you're like all going limp. And Ruger, you hear outside the door. It almost sounds like a. Give me a perception check to see if you can determine what this is.
Alright.
It's decent enough. It sounds like some sort of mechanism going over the door handle, and you hear it lock in place outside of there.
Wait, what do we hear?
What?
So outside the door, you hear some sort of mechanism lock in place and jingle a little bit. You can't really determine what it is. You could probably fathom that it's a lock of some sort.
I'm gonna go up to the door and try to open it.
You can't open it. It's locked. It's not turning.
Oh, no.
What state is everyone in the room right now?
You turn around and you're looking at them, and they're just like staring off into space.
I'm gonna wave my hand in front of Foster's face.
Yeah, so Foster's a little bit more cognitive. Like Foster, you follow it like a little bit, but like for Carceres and Quinn, like they can barely keep their eyes open.
Oh, hold up. This is me asking out of character. Is this thing putting us to sleep? Like what kind of condition would it be?
yeah,
under?
it's giving you a high, and it's definitely a depressant. So if you fall asleep as a result, maybe, but it's incapacitating you. You don't know what it's going to do to you for the long term.
Well, this
Uh,
is new.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna kind of lay everyone down in the room.
Tuck me in.
Are there any windows in the room?
No, not in this shack. The other one there is.
What's the shack made out of?
So it's made out of like steel scraps almost, but they're pretty secure, like multiple layers that kept this thing up.
I'm gonna try to kick the door down then.
Yeah, so you kick the door, and outside you hear like a what? She's like, "Are you still awake in there?" And it's Marion.
I say nothing. And no, wait, no, I kind of just fall on the ground
Okay.
to make it sound like I fell.
Give me a deception check, because you kicked the door.
Yeah, I could have hit my head though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm letting you give it a deception check.
Please.
Oh,
God damn
I'll roll her insight just to see if she can determine this. You and deception today, not very good. Yeah. Yeah. So you pretend to fall, and you don't hear anything for a couple seconds. And she's like, I know you're awake in there. Which one of you is awake? Why isn't it working on you? Hello?
I kicked the door again.
Okay. Give me a strength check. For kicking the door. I'm assuming you're trying to break it down.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, so she's perched up against it, and she's like using her muscles to resist you. So you just get nowhere. It's like kicking a solid rock. She's like, calm down now, calm down. This is you're supposed to be asleep for this process. You're making everything difficult. Just let me turn you in, and everybody's happy.
You know that when my 3 friends wake up, we're gonna leave this shack and we're all gonna do bad stuff to you.
Listen. This is. You realize I could have killed you all already, right? That one night, all coming back from the shore, I saw what happened. I saw what was on the horizon. Didn't know it was you, but I kind of figured since you didn't know what a zub fruit was. Listen, this is for your own safety. I'm just gonna turn you into Fortress. I'll get my money, get maybe allowed back into the city. I don't know, and you guys stay alive. I don't want you to die, but I also, you're all kind of bad people.
Bitch.
How do you figure that?
We've heard some things from Marth. I have ears out here. An invading force isn't typically, very friendly.
I'm gonna go to the edge of the room.
Mhm.
I'm gonna get a running start.
Okay. So yeah, with that, you put a pretty decent dent into the door. You don't break it down completely. The lock is keeping it in place, but a good couple more of those would definitely break it down. Now, you feel Marion, jump at that. She's like, I have to make this difficult, don't you?
I can go with this all day. Let me out of this fucking shack.
And she snaps her fingers twice, and she's just like, hey, you two, want your breakfast? And they're like, yeah, we're breakfast. And she's like, the humans in there? Yeah, human. One rude. I don't like her. She's like crying. She's like, yeah, the one you don't like. All their friends. They're just as rude as her. They hide it in secret. Don't let them get out the shack, okay? And he's like nodding his head. He's like, yeah, okay. And the other one's like, you give us breakfast if due? And she's like, yeah, breakfast if due. And you could hear her start to walk off. And you hear both of them get up off of their sitting position and walk over. Just like, you human, bad human, we keep you in shack. And he's like, yeah, keep you in shack. And they sit down at the front door.
Oh, I'm not a bad human. I'm a nice guy. Just let me out. I'll get you some breakfast.
You bad human lie. Don't actually give me deception. And the rest of you, give me some more constitution checks. Saving throws, I mean.
Please. Damn it.
Mhm.
Oh, baby.
All right, so Quinn and Ruger. No. Ruger, Quinn, and Foster. You guys bolster your eyes open, and you're still feeling woozy, but you're cognitive now. And Foster more so like before. Foster, you're actually able to stand up, gain a little bit more of your motor functions. But Carceres is still out of it. Sadly.
All right.
It's probably for the best.
In that
Right?
case.
Fuck you.
All right. I stand up and take in the situation.
Mhm. Sorry, go.
The one you were saying?
No, continue.
Okay. I asked Kruger, what happened?
Just sit tight for a couple minutes.
Ruger, what happened?
Well, what's her face? The strong orc lady. She's a rat, and we're trapped in her shack. I'm gonna try to get us out of here.
What, the door's locked?
Just
Be quiet in there. We no take your offer, me and my brother. Don't want your stinky human food.
What about the bunnies? I shout.
Bunnies no yours. Those Marion nice.
yeah,
she's not.
yeah, Foster. We wouldn't want to steal from Marion. Listen, boys. I'll tell you what. We want to make this job easy for you. How about you open the door, just a crack. All right. and I'll slip out a couple Russians I have while you wait for Marion to return.
Russian? I don't know, brother. What Russian?
Oh, it's food. It's food that the military gives us.
Mirror what?
It's food.
Okay. Give me a deception check.
But it is food.
Yes, it is.
I so just to I already rolled deception up there above cursors as well. It's 15.
Can I assist him before he does it?
Don't.
So so for the insight that I rolled from, it wasn't supposed to be with disadvantage. It was actually going to be with advantage because both of them are trying to figure this out. You're trying to deceive both of them. But
Mhm.
they both have -2, so they're really bad at this.
Yeah.
If you want to persuade them, you also can. It doesn't have to be a deception check. Ruger's was a deception because he doesn't actually have food with him, or he does,
Well-
but not the food that he was saying.
I don't have Russians.
No. You said something
Would
like
you-
broccoli you were gonna give him or something,
I
right?
said
Breakfast.
rations.
Oh, rations. You, is your persuasion better than your deception?
No.
So yeah, it didn't matter. So Foster, you don't have advantage. So are you
I
gonna
just
help
wanted
out? Are you gonna help out Ruger? Because it's the
Yeah,
same thing
I was
that
gonna say something
Ruger.
like,
Yeah, it's the same thing that Ruger was saying. So I'm not gonna give you advantage with it.
no, okay, yeah. I was just gonna say, oh yeah, it's really good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that's not advantage. It's fine.
no advantage.
Roll.
What?
Roll like persuasion or deception or whatever.
Either one.
Oh. Oh, okay. I thought the 15 was.
No, this is for Foster since he woke up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
17. For the ogres. So -2. Yeah.
Nice.
So so the little one, they kind of whisper some things if ogres can even whisper. And they're like, "What Russian tastes like?"
Well, let's see what we got in here. We got some.
Can I roll like something to know, like what an ogre likes to eat the most, or just what their diet consists of?
Sure. I'm gonna give. I'll tell you right now, the DC is gonna be pretty high because you don't know what kind of foods are in Sitil. You've already seen that there are different types of fruits and stuff, so it could be something you completely don't even know. Because you're comparing them to ogres back in Formaris. This is a completely different continent. So you can do it, but it'll be hard. That'll be a history or just an intelligence check.
Both -1. All right.
I could roll that. Actually, I'm pretty sure that works.
All right. So I know the. I'm just gonna say, tastes like hair, or no, I say rabbit.
Okay, you gonna tell him it tastes like rabbit?
Yeah.
All right.
Deception.
And you see them whisper a little bit more. And it's just like, but you, Miss Marion, give us food already. We no take offer. And they fold their hands.
Didn't you tell us that like they never eat their breakfast? They just like their.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you can
so I said-
you also didn't know if Marion was lying. She might have just said that to get you all into the cabin.
Oh, okay. Then I asked him, well, did you like it? Was it any good?
Marion make best breakfast.
Hmm.
Quinn and Carceres, give me Constitution saving throws. God damn. You guys are
I have a
exact.
+0.
I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, so they're still out.
Yeah. So
Hey,
uh,
listen. When I was cutting up that weird fruit that she uses in her breakfast, I kept some in my pockets for later.
Yeah,
You
so
guys can have them if you want.
yeah, no more deception. You could keep trying to persuade them this whole time, but they're not budging on it. Whatever you try to say to them, because this can go on
I see.
forever.
I say, all right, Ruger. Oh, my voice cracked. Oh no. I say, I say, all right, Ruger, step out of the way.
Mhm.
And I summon some magical energy in my hand to I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Okay. Before you make the decision,
Oh.
Carceres and Melvin and Quinn
Oh shit!
are
Oh my
not
god!
awake. So you're going to be fighting 2 ogres. I'll tell you that right now, with 2 members down.
Oh my god!
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
and Curser's.
probably stop
Karina
doing
was
that.
laughing because she knew. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Remember last time?
mhm,
Yeah.
yes. Just a reminder, just so we don't have a repeat of what happened last time. Only this time, these guys will actually kill you. They won't
Yeah,
take you
yeah.
prisoner.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, I tap you on the shoulder and I
All
point to the wall behind us.
Mhm. But then you
Well,
still have 2 unconscious. Just gonna drag them out.
Mm.
And I'll just blast is really loud, so it's like a gunshot.
Mhm.
I just kind of take your hand and I put it up to my head and I'm like, just right here.
What?
I'm
Wait, what'd
telling
you say?
I'm telling you to kill me.
Okay, I kill him. You're dead. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, of course it does.
All right, take 10. Oh wait, no. Take 13 damage, kid.
Mhm. Yeah, so are you gonna wait it out, or are you gonna blast a hole in the
Oh
back?
no, I'm killing
Um,
myself.
Yeah, I killed him. No, I don't do that. I just say, well, 2 of our party members are out, and because I'm such a smart guy, I'm not going to try to escape without them. So I go and sit down and just read my grimoire. Waste out.
You're welcome. I'm surprised nobody
Yeah,
else
thank you.
stopped him. Corsair's Quinn, you guys gotta say anything?
Well, like Karina laughed, so I'm assuming she knew.
Yeah,
Like, oh, this is gonna work.
all would have died. Okay.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm not.
Just a little reminder. All right, so yeah, so you guys wait a little bit. Eventually, Quinn and Carceres, you guys don't have to make any more Constitution saving throws. It was actually getting less and less every time I asked you. So when you guys rolled the 2 7s, it was only a DC 10. So that's how much it sucked. But eventually, it would have gone down to 1. But yeah, so you guys eventually wait, and in the middle of this, when Carceres and and Quinn are still very groggy and waking up from the effects, you eventually hear Marion come back. And the smart ogre says, "Where breakfast?" And Marion's like, she has something else. You can't see any of this, but she's like, right here, right here. And she, you hear her like with these 2 big things, like plop them on the ground and pour some sort of liquid in it. And you hear the 2 ogres begin to eat it. Now, from where you're standing, Ruger and Foster, give me perception checks.
There's something I want to do.
Yep, you're just waking up.
Right.
You guys can't tell what I'm talking about. All right, yeah. So, Carceres, you're waking up to hungry ogres like devouring something in the middle of the camp, but you
I
still
wanna
have
tell
no
the
idea what the hell
guys-
happened. Yeah, sorry.
Wait, in the middle of the game?
Yeah, somewhere.
I'm gonna tell you guys what the fuck just happened. Why am I dizzy? What the fuck?
I'm just gonna glare at you.
I say, apparently, what we ate was not good for us. It was spiked. It put us out, and oh yeah, the ogres they're kind of keeping us prisoner for Marion while she does whatever. I suppose.
Those fucking ogres, and she's gonna try and get up.
Gee, I wonder if it had something to do with you being a total bitch.
Just fuck off, you piece of shit.
You wanna go? Okay.
Super angry. You just woke up.
Damn it. And she's gonna say, okay, we should make some type of contraption that would do something to her whenever she opens the store.
Maybe.
I'm gonna tell him to check around the room to see if there's anything, because I'm so dizzy from being knocked out. But
I'm sorry. I'm looking for contraption to open doors?
Just like we're gonna build something. I want to build.
Oh, we're
something.
gonna build something. All right, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say, all right, but I won't do us any good though. There's 2 ogres outside the door.
Mhm.
So yeah, I half-assed my investigation.
So inside this shack, there is a couple of stools. There's a night table. There is no other. There was the little kit that she had, but she took that out since then.
Right.
And that's about it. And all your beds and
I
what you have.
gather the stools. I gather the several stools, and I say, "Is this enough?"
Yeah, there's nothing else in this room. It was
She's
just
like,
it was just a shack. Yeah.
Are there sheets? Are there like plenty of sheets?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them to get the sheets, grab the stools. We're gonna build some type of like swinging contraption with these stools.
I thought you had some sort of plan, but
That's
it's
my
just,
plan.
oh yeah,
No,
we're gonna build.
Carceres, that's a great plan. As soon as she opens the door, she'll be bothered by a stool.
Yes.
Quinn, you're also awake for all this if you have any plans. So.
What a slight inconvenience it'll do to her.
Can I throw something at him, please?
Maybe.
By the time I shoot at him.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah. You guys are in pretty close proximity, so you wouldn't miss. It just wouldn't do anything. Is that the brilliant plan that we're going for here? What's happening?
I mean, we could also like improvise with our weapons too.
Mhm.
Like hang out weapons.
You're not touching this fucking sword.
Can
Oh,
I go
wait a
up to the
minute.
door?
Go on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I point to the Denton door, the Ruger-shaped Denton door, and I say, "Well, looks like it's already in pretty bad shape.
Mhm.
Or wait, you think we can take him?"
No.
Yes.
Quinn,
I'm ready to fucking kill shit.
Can I go up to the door and listen to see if it's just the 2 ogres on the other side?
Give me a
Yeah.
perception. So you know Marion is there because she's the one who gave him the food.
yeah, like how long ago?
Yeah. So it was not that long ago. It's been like 5 minutes. You can still hear them chowing away. There was a lot. There was big bowls that she gave them, and she's constantly refilling it because they're huge. But yeah, they're still there. Unless you want to wait a little bit longer.
All right. Just listen.
See, this is the hard part.
Hold on.
Like, how stupid do you think these ogres are? I mean, like, if Marion wasn't there to like tell them that we're talking lots of BS, would they be able to rationalize it?
They're not very smart. You already know that. If you want to know exactly how not smart they are, I mean, you can. I mean, there are ogres in other places, so you don't need a history check for that. What are you trying to get out of them exactly? You want them to do something else? Because that was what Foster and Rigger were trying to do, and it didn't seem to work. It seemed like their loyalties lied with Marion pretty heavily.
I don't have a specific thing in mind. I was considering like something really stupid, like I was gonna cast silence around Marion and then try and deceive the ogres.
If you could copy her
Somehow.
voice, maybe, yeah. But you're not a Kenku or.
I mean,
have a
she's right
spell.
there, so
You would have to copy her voice pretty well.
I do have minor illusion.
Oh, I also have an
What is
illusion. I was
that?
gonna make it sound inside.
Yeah,
place
so that can
too.
make sounds.
And small like 5-foot cube, like 5 foot by 5 foot visual illusions.
Image.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so let me read this. Because if
Yeah,
it can
go
copy
some-
a specific sound exactly,
Yeah,
you create a sound. Its volume and range can range from whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating drum, or any sound you choose. The sound continues unabated through the duration. Okay. It doesn't say if it could be somebody specific's voice, but it does say somebody else's voice. So if you choose her voice, yeah, you can certainly do that.
Okay, here's the plan. I'll cast silence around Marion.
So you
And-
have to be able to see where she is, and you currently cannot.
Ooh.
Unless you want to give me a place on the map. Or, unless you want
I'll
to,
see if I get lucky.
yeah, you'd have to roll a
Well-
pretty damn good perception check.
Even with like the huge dent in the door, it's not like
Wait,
deforming in a way that we can like. peek
How
through.
big is the this place they're in?
Um,
Marion and the ogres.
That's a good question. So, from the front of the shack that you're in to the front of her shack, it's like to the if you're looking out at the shack at the farm, it's to the right of you, and it's only about 20 feet away. The farm in total is probably only about like 150 feet big. So the center
Oh.
of it would be like probably just around like 50 feet away, 45 feet away.
Wait, hold on.
I'll draw that for you if we go over.
All right, all
Yeah,
right.
I'll draw that for you. So this is the farm. Actually, no, I'm gonna make a shape. It'll be green. This is the farm. It's gonna be right to the right of the map. This is the farm. Oh, I did that in GM layer. My bad. Took it there. There you go. So there's a farm. You guys are in a shack up here. The shack that her shack is this one right here. There's a big farm thing right there. That's where the bunnies lie.
Where is this?
On the right of the map that you guys are at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Thank
Yep.
you.
And then there's another farm right there. Where the ogres came from, or where you guys came from, is this way. And you can tell that they're somewhere in the center here, but you can't tell where exactly.
And which of these shacks were in? What, this one?
You guys are in the top one.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so they're here.
They're somewhere in the center.
Yeah.
Yep. But there's
Okay.
there's a 50-foot square
Yeah.
that you have to guess from if you want to try to hit her.
I'm sorry, how big is the center again?
It's 50 feet. 50-foot square.
50-foot square.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
To be exact, it is a 25 by 50 footer. Yep. It's like a 25 by 50 foot lane that you have to try to guess in. If anybody else has any plans, now's the time to think of them. Because this is
okay.
a pretty big shot in the dark.
Here's a
literally.
plan.
Yeah.
What if I use my minor illusion to mimic her voice inside our shack and try to persuade the orcs that they're standing next to a fake like a mimic, a copy, a fake one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That could work if Marion wasn't there.
Well, I know, but I'm trying to like convince them that like it's fake. It's not like the real Marion.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to like say lure Marion over to the door, like I would know exactly where she is, right? Because she's right next to the door.
Mm-hmm.
You think you can do that? Like we bring her over, I cast silence over her, and then fast cast minor illusion.
Yeah, I think that can work.
I don't have to guess anymore.
Okay, let's try that. Sounds like a plan.
Hey Marion, what a deal!
Yeah. So you hear them chomping away, and eventually you hear this like, oh my god! And you hear the footsteps start to walk over, and she doesn't stop right at the door, but she's like, "Is another one of you awake? Are all of you awake?" And you can tell she's like very annoyed by the fact that you guys are awake right now.
I kind of just like shush Foster and Cursors.
I wanna say I just mumble a bit so she has to get closer to actually hear it.
Okay. What?
Mumble, mumble.
God, I don't think she would. Okay, so she hears that. She's like, it doesn't matter. Fortress is on their way. They're gonna come pick you up. I don't even have to deal with you anymore. I'm gonna get paid, and that's all I care about. And she starts to walk away.
Oh fuck.
We should Eldritch blast the door and fuck them up.
Do you just say that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah. Tell you guys.
Alright.
you know,
Now,
that's the
Carceres,
smartest thing you've ever said.
Carceres, think about this. Not only is there a freakishly strong orc out there, but there's 2 giant ogres. Now, we might be able to take them, but there's also an army of bloodthirsty fucking rabbits right next to this shack.
I don't give a flying. Blah, blah, blah. I'm flying. Fuck. Okay.
Well said.
Alright. Well, you know what? If you're gonna Eldritch Blast the door, tell me when you're gonna do it so I can tell Marianne that I surrender.
Hmm.
Maybe you should try breaking out the back.
They'll hear it. Eldritch Blast is.
We have silence.
I make that sound.
Mhm.
What silence do?
Wait, can you silence a spell?
So for the duration, no sound
you
can
know
be
sounds
created
good.
within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point when used within range. Yep. Any creature or
That's
object
fucking
entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage and blah 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 blah. Yep.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh yeah. Let's
Alright.
go.
Okay. So this is the thing about spells is that you have to actually say the spell. Now, to cast the spell, you have to say an incantation, and it's not like you can whisper it. It has to be spoken at a decent volume. So I'm
just
gonna
real
give him
fast,
a check. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I forget what the letters stand for. So M is like motion, right?
Yes, V is voice, and S is something else.
S for something else.
Oh yes,
All right.
V is voice. Yep. That means it has to be spoken.
All right.
So
Mhm.
I'm gonna give him a check against your stealth check, because you're gonna have to try to say it as quietly as possible, but
You
still
think that if
Wait,
enough to get it out. Also, there is line of sight out the back for some of them, not all of them, not the ogres, but some of the bunnies.
And maybe we can like
I don't know the
yell
oh wait,
or talk loudly when
yeah.
he's doing it.
can't you make like a drum sound with the minor illusion?
Yeah.
You could. You can
Um,
make another sound somewhere else. Yep.
Do I have to see where I'm like making that sound?
I don't think so. I think you could just put it somewhere. Maybe.
All right,
Probably
so then
put it right at the door.
not at the door. I want to make it outside.
maybe it
Because,
comes
Then
from
if they
apart.
come over the shack, they'll hear the incantation. Possibly.
Mm,
Yes.
but not if I make it loud enough. What?
They will hear you cast the spell as well. Oh no, it doesn't use voice. Nope, never mind. Minor illusion's good.
Okay, so what's the, let me just put that in chat so I can stop having to go into editing. Okay, so range of that is 30 feet. That's not that much, but
It's
yeah,
bigger
I like.
than silence.
Huh?
It's bigger than silence.
No, I mean like the casting range.
Yeah, so he's gonna put it somewhere else, and silence is gonna be.
That's weird.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
you can stand inside the silence while you can't. No, because then no, you can't do that. Never mind. Continue. What were you saying?
Wait, I'm sorry.
No, nothing. That doesn't
Okay.
work.
So how far would you say 30 feet is from like say the door?
Not that extremely far. Not that far.
Is it?
It wouldn't go
yeah,
like into
mm.
the forest. At most, you could
well-
put it in the center of one of the bunny pits. At most, you could put it inside Marion's house.
Huh.
Do I know? Do I know what the sound of a bunny, a dying bunny sounds like?
If you shot one, probably it's probably like a loud squeal.
Yeah, I probably did.
Didn't I hunt
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh,
rabbits last
it's not
time?
that loud.
I can
Oh, or that long.
Yep,
I
you
can
do that.
recreate the sound.
You can certainly try. So you're gonna hand that sound over to Foster. All right. So is that where you're gonna do, Foster? Is that where you're gonna put it? Is this all has to happen
Yeah.
in some sort of time? Because the minor illusion only lasts for 1 minute, and she's probably gonna check it maybe.
Oh, 1 minute?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, but that
Duration is
casting
1
time's
minute.
10 minutes. That's not. Ooh.
Yeah. So.
What if I just bang on the door for 10 minutes?
You can do that. Maybe.
Alright, I'm gonna take one of the stools, and I'm gonna break the legs.
Wait, hold on. If there's someone banging on the door and I'm casting, both of us can't break out the bag. So that's gonna leave 2 people to break the steel wall down.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because you guys have to break the wall. You know.
Hmm.
One of you has to, at least, and you have to roll enough to do it within. I don't know. You got 10 minutes to do it.
How long does silence last?
10 minutes. Silence lasts 10 minutes, as long as Quinn remains concentrated.
Oh wait, how long is the casting time for silence?
It doesn't matter. It's one action, so you can just do it.
Yeah.
It takes 6 seconds.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I thought the casting time was 10 minutes.
Nope. It lasts
That
for
was
10 minutes.
that's gonna be terrible.
Oh yeah, I'll just bang on a fucking door then, and then when it's done, Eldritch Blast the shit out of the wall.
Okay. So okay. Yeah. So is that the plan? That's what it could be set in motion. So Foster is going to cast Minor Illusion inside Marion's house, making the sound
Well,
of a dying bunny.
I mean-
Is that what's going to happen?
Well, no. I mean, like, if you just bang on the door, then there's no point.
Oh yeah, because never mind.
Yeah. Then she won't be able to hear.
Just do the
Yeah.
Minor Illusion shit.
And then, Quinn is going to cast Silence on the square on the back of the shack. While who's going to break the door open? Foster? With an
Probably-
Eldritch Blast?
Probably me.
All right. Carceris, any say? Is that a good plan?
She doesn't give
Sure,
a fuck.
but I don't give a fuck.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and we'll get it started. So all those actions take place. So first we start with Ruger. You're gonna start banging on the front of the
Oh
door.
no, I'm not doing that anymore.
No?
What?
No.
But why?
Because they'll be distracted by their Minor Illusion enough. I feel like for Quinn to do.
Oh no, I'm not casting it. I'm not casting because you were just banging on the door. It's so much.
Oh, well,
simpler
I'm
for
not
you to-
banging on the door because you were just casting it.
Okay, fine. What the fuck? There's a line in her, a roaring line in her room.
Okay.
Hocus pocus.
So such as blah blah blah. It must no longer if creature use an action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine the resolution. Okay. So yeah, so you cast the line. Now I have to make some rolls real quick.
Yep.
At the same time, Quinn, you're gonna cast Silence, so you do that automatically. It's like this big like. What does your silence look like while I get these rolls going? Quinn, does it have a form or anything?
I don't think there's a visual aspect to silence.
Nice. All right, so now I gotta make some rolls. These guys are pretty dumb. Okay.
Wait, why 7 or why 4 checks?
Probably
That's
one each.
that's none of your business, sir.
Oh god, they're probably out there, aren't they? People she's fucking turning us into.
Oh. Oh fuck.
Nah, that's none of your concern. So so Marion is out there. She's like doing. You can't see what she's doing. You start banging. Quinn, you're casting Silence, and the lion. All of you hear the lion roar, and
Mhm.
the big guy goes, "Oh, what that?" And one of them's like, "Oh, that sound like spell," and he like
What?
turns around, and
What the fuck?
Yep, with a -3, he can determine that it's illusion. Wait. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the illusion becomes faint to the creature. Wait.
Wait. Is to do an investigation check against your spell save DC.
Oh, Those are
So-
investigations.
Oh.
Shit.
No, I know. Wait, hold on. Let me check my spell DC.
So what are their rolls? Let me get this out. Let me see their investigation. I'll keep their
Alright,
rolls.
so Yeah, they have. Okay, so no, they have to beat 13.
They have to beat 13. Yep. So the
Yep.
first one still got it, but it doesn't matter. That's
Wait,
not
with-
what happens. So
with a
he
minus
he
two?
determines it's an illusion. So
Oh,
he's not distracted by it. He's like, hey, that not lying. What was that? And everybody else is just like, what the fuck is that? And you
What?
hear one of them start to stand up and go towards it, and Mary's like, sit down, finish your food, I'll check on it. As she starts walking towards it. Now
I
Foster,
signal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Foster, you're gonna have to break it down.
Yep.
This is gonna be
Oh,
based.
you catch it. Alright.
Yeah, so this is gonna be based on damage. No.
Okay.
No, you're gonna have to hit it because you're gonna have to pierce. It's metal. It's not gonna be that hard to hit, but it's gonna be based on how much damage you're doing to it. So
And
you-
I am going to use inspiration for the first time in this campaign.
So inspiration, okay, you can use it
Just
for
give me
that
a
certainly. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not that hard to hit it,
I'm
do
not
enough
using
damage.
inspiration.
but it's gonna be okay. Okay, go ahead.
What you could do is you could roll its health and then.
I've got a health in mind.
Oh, alright.
Okay, wish me luck, guys.
Well, you could just probably do it again.
Mhm.
Otherwise-
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, dirt.
It's
Oh.
about how much time you're taking. Okay, yep. So the 16 hits. 16 points of damage does not break it down. And it's at this point that you hear Marion's like unlocking her door and going inside, and she like looks in and she doesn't see anything. She's like, "What the fuck is happening?" And then go ahead and roll another
Again,
response.
again.
12. 9 doesn't pierce the armor. So she like looking. She's like, "What the fuck?" And she like perks up a little bit and she turns her head towards the shack and she starts walking towards it.
Okay.
Okay.
got it. Let my aim be true.
Yeah, that does enough to destroy it. Yeah. So a big
I
hole.
immediately sprint out of the door.
Yeah. So a big hole opens up. There's no like sound of debris and stuff breaking because it's silenced.
I also
Um,
keep my voice down as I'm running.
And she's like, what are you doing in there? And she's like at the door at this point. She's like shaking the lock, looking to
Yeah, we're running.
I'm running.
looking to try to open
Yeah.
it.
We're in from our authority.
I'm casually strolling. Excuse me.
Oh, I
So-
hope she breaks you in half.
All right. Yeah. So you guys are running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you break free. You start to run all your stuff on your back, and eventually, we see that camera like facing you guys as you're running into the forest, and behind you is the broken shack, and Marion there, that's opened it, and you see like in her hand she takes out something. It looks like a whistle, and she blows on it like super hard, but no noise comes out.
Hold up.
Oh wait,
I
she's in the
cast-
silence.
No,
She's in the sun.
no, she isn't.
Oh wait, wait, no,
the
she's in the
silence.
doorway.
The silence is at the back of the shack. She's at the front.
Wait, what?
Wait,
As-
how wide is
do-
the
do
shack?
we
That
see
covers
this?
20 feet.
Yes, it is.
You said it was a small shack.
It's a little bit bigger on my map here.
Can
You
I
really
cast
want
while I
to
run?
don't you?
Cast what?
Pass without trace.
Yeah, you can do that as you're running. Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
What does that do?
Are you only?
it
You
do?
can only put it on yourself, right?
No, it's area of effect sort of.
Yeah, go ahead and put it in.
Um,
Put it in the chat.
show
So
us
if you want to use that, yeah, it wouldn't matter if you want to use that because that's also a concentration. Silence radius, masking you and your companions from detection for the duration each creature you choose within 30 feet, including you. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. Nice. Cool. So yeah, you're running away and you cast this on everybody as she blows it, as your spell goes away. And all you hear is some sort of like weird noise as you're running away. Now, you're going to continue to run, and they're going to chase you. Give me athletics checks.
Okay.
Boy.
Unless you want to stop and stealth, which I'm assuming Quinn would tell you guys you could do. You guys will get a huge bonus thanks to pass without a trace. But if you want to continue to run, you can certainly do that.
No, there are
Um,
rabbits and they are fast. So. Wait, no. How do I get the bonus?
It just adds a +10. We'll add the +10 to whatever you roll for stealth.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
stop
nice.
myself.
29.
You have disadvantage on.
Oh,
Or no, you don't. I forgot.
Can I cast yeah, I cast invisibility.
double
Oh,
invisible
God.
now.
What?
It's like
Okay.
it's a solo campaign.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, yeah. So you guys duck and hide, into some bushes or something, or behind some trees. Foster notices that he's creating a lot of noise than usual, so he casts stealth on himself or invisibility. Corsaris, you rolled a 17. Everybody else rolled pretty fucking high. But what you see run past you is just like this horde of bunnies. Now they look rabid. Like they don't look like normal bunny rabbits normally do. They have like these big bulging eyes now, and their teeth are like sharpened for some reason.
Yo, fuck bunnies.
Yeah, they
I
have
think
like
they make delicious meal.
yeah, so they look like trained or something because they're running in like twos, and then at the back of them is Buck, and then behind them is the two ogres that are running like steps, and they're like douche douche douche, and behind them is Marion, the last one to come up. Now this is all gonna be within the span in front of you guys, and I'm gonna see if they can see Carceres. So I'm gonna roll a perception for the entire bunny pack, one for Buck, one for the ogres, and then one for Marion. And we'll see if they can see Carceres as they run by.
Oh god.
Yes.
Karina, I'm telling you right now, if
Yes.
you're seen, I'm not helping you.
Me neither. Holy shit.
It's fine. I have a honey waiting up for me in the sky. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. Rabbit, and then one more I need for the ogres, right? All right. So I'm gonna roll the ogres first. This is gonna be one perception check. They have pretty bad perception. Okay, they
And
rolled
20.
pretty
Oh, okay.
shittily. This is for Marion.
Net 20, net 20, net 20.
The
Kidding.
perception. She has a +4. Nope, doesn't see her. This is for the bunnies, the small bunny, or no, yep. This is for the large group of bunnies.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
Yes, yes. And
Mhm.
this is for Buck.
Oh come on.
Yeah, so the bunnies and Buck are the first one to pass by. So the little bunnies, because there's so many of them, I gave them advantage for that, unless you wanted me to roll to every single one of them, which is, it would be way more than advantage. So yeah, one of them stops in his tracks and sees you. It doesn't, it like perks his head up and like gives that gnarly roar that you heard from behind, and Buck like responds and looks at you, and then stops, and then they like start to surround you, Carceres. They don't attack immediately, but they see you.
I'm gonna roar a mighty roar. Try to scare them off.
Oh,
start crying. They might leave you alone.
okay. Give me an intimidation check.
What else can I do?
This takes me back to my first campaign.
They don't budge. They seemed more than trained for these kind of situations. Now behind them were the ogres, because ogres run really fast. They're like, meet lady human, run away. And the guy's like, yeah, we protect Shaq, but you run away now, Marion mad. And they're like surrounding you with the bunnies, with their clubs ready. And then Marion comes up last, and she's just like, just couldn't make it easy, huh? Where are the others?
I'm not
Yeah.
telling you shit, you bitch.
Listen, I think we have a misunderstanding. This is better than
gonna-
death, don't you think? I can have him kill you right now, but I won't. I'm a nice person. Now please let me help you.
I'm gonna take out my crossbow and shoot her.
Okay.
Oh.
You get a shooter?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm ready to die today. I'm so ready.
A 12. I don't think that hits her. Yeah. So she sees it coming, and instead of letting it hit her, she actually catches it, in midair.
Oh come on, it's just a monk too.
Actually, no. She punches it in midair. instead. She
And it
she doesn't
goes
catch
through
it.
her hand.
No, because she has the big blocks on her hand, so it hits her cestus and like completely breaks up against it. She like punches it, and she's just like, "Please, last warning."
Bite me.
Okay. Are you gonna fire again?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. No, you still know. She punches it again, and she takes a whistle in her hand, and she like lowers her head, uh, and she sicks the bunnies on you. She takes like the whistle out and she blows on it very hard, and she has like this pained look on her face, like she doesn't want to do it. And the bunnies like pounce on you. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 of them. These little guys. And they're all gonna pounce on you. Now the rest of you are within range to see all of this. She's getting
I start
surrounded.
recording it on my phone.
Are you guys gonna do anything?
Star, world star.
Are you guys gonna do anything?
No.
Please. I take the seat and watch.
Okay.
No, I'm out of there. I'm actually.
They shouldn't have advantage.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna sneak away too.
Okay. Corsairs, what is your AC?
It is 13.
Minus 1 piercing damage.
I do -1.
They give her health.
Yeah. No, they don't. So they're just like biting at you, like little bits of damage. You guys are still within range to see this.
I don't look.
Okay. You just gonna let her.
I
let her down?
hide. I hide my eyes in shame.
All right.
It's about 6, right?
Yeah. No. They're just gonna continue to do this until
Oh,
they
okay.
eventually get you down. All right.
It's fine.
All right.
My
Yes.
spirit's gonna come back and murder her whenever I get the chance. Spirit. Divine justice.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, the three of you start to go away. And
Sorry.
what we see back there is like the two ogres just like sitting there watching it. Marion is like turned around at this point. She's not looking at it as well, as like this big pile of fur along with Buck is just like on top of her. You can't even see Carceres anymore as she's in the bush. And she is.
Damn.
You don't see what happens to her.
Pray for the best.
Yeah, you don't see what happens to her, but she is, and your mind's gone. As of now,
Oh.
as you guys start to go away. Now you guys went the opposite direction of where you guys were going before. Are you gonna start to circle back?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm circling back. Giving the fucking massacre that was Carceres' death a wide berth.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly do that. Cool. So, yeah, so you take a wide berth around what happened. Now, this was all happening that morning. It's about the afternoon now, and it's began to rain. Maybe it like just started to rain as Carceres was getting eaten. That would have been pretty
So
cinematic.
dramatic.
Yeah, super cinematic.
Death by bunny army.
Yeah.
I love bunnies. It's fine. It's a happy death.
Yeah. Karina, look at Discord. Yeah, so you guys give it a wide berth. Now I've been tracking on my map where you've been going, but since you're going around another way, I'm gonna need you to roll some survival checks to see if you can get back on track with where you're going. It's the middle of the day, so you can't like look at the North Star to get a bearing on where you are. So you're gonna have to do something else.
What is it? Survival +0. Whoop-de-doo. Haha.
And then Ruger, last one.
Sweet.
Haha.
All right.
Follow me, peasants.
Yeah.
Quiver at my 15 survival.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out some stuff.
Man, if only Carceres rolled a 15 survival.
Guess what?
Yeah, that was the thing. I mean, yeah.
Instead, she rolled 3 of these.
Hmm.
Wait, no shit.
It was my plan all along to die. It's fine. That's why I was looking for herbs earlier.
Wow, damn.
I wanted to poison myself.
Yo,
You
that's
could have just
sad.
said no and stayed with him, You didn't have to. You didn't have to come back. I would have let you die. God damn it.
I was so confused back. It's fine.
Yeah, I didn't
Okay.
know. I wanted death until I came back to this shitty life. That's pretty much what happened. Do you see it, Karina?
uh,
You should be able to.
yes.
All right, yeah. So go ahead and fill that out.
Sweet.
But yeah. So you guys rolled pretty well on your survival. You didn't roll horribly. Maybe Foster. Yeah, Foster, you're the one that's leading them. So you take a wide berth, and eventually it turns night. You're just like deeper in the forest. And maybe Quinn, you found the path that you guys were on before that was leading somewhere, but you didn't exactly know where it was going. So yeah, what is tonight's camp like when you guys are all sitting in the middle of the forest?
There. How like what's cover like?
It's you guys are like in the middle of it, so it's pretty thick. It's very uncomfortable and humid this night because it was just raining the day before, or not the day before, that
Oh, yeah.
afternoon. Yeah.
I like to build a very small fire.
Yep. You can do that.
I'm gonna advise you not to do that.
Yeah, I take his
Okay. Okay.
advice.
All right. So are there any words that you have for each other for her death? Anything you want to get off your chest?
I look to the two of them, then I look like around the camp, kind of. I go, "We missing someone?"
How rude.
Yeah. So
You
yeah.
think they left their stuff on her?
Yeah,
I'm not
certainly.
going back.
Certainly. So yeah, you guys continue through the forest. Morning comes, nothing happens that night. None of you are met by strange spirits or anything. And you guys continue. Now, give me another. Actually, no. That night you would have known where north was, so I'm assuming you're gonna head into the direction you were given. There was no map, like I said before, of where you guys were going. You were just kind of given a direction of sorts, and you're just kind of going off of that. But eventually, you're walking through the forest, and there's this big uphill incline that you have to go up. It seems like you're kind of cut off by like a slight mountain almost in this one area, and it continues up and up until you get to the top of it. It's like this little trail that you're going up, and eventually you get to the top. Now there's this like broken down archway. There's almost like this like ghost village. It's like ruins and stuff, and there's this one archway intact. And when you come up to this village, there's like this half hanging sign that's illegible at this point. And you come up under this archway, and down below you see this magnificent city underneath you. You're at the top of this like huge mountain. And you're looking down at it, and it's civilization you see underneath you. It takes about 2 days at this point going through the forest. But eventually, yeah, you see it. There's like these 3 big structures that are kind of centered in particular ways, surrounded by like these huge city centers with multiple buildings and stuff like that, that have like their own districts and things. And to the left of you, you see this gigantic lake as well, just over the horizon when you're looking down at it. So yeah, you see a city below you. It's a good days off to go back down the mountain and eventually to the gate that's leading back there. But yeah, you see civilization when you get to the top of this mountain.
All right. I turn to my companions and say, "All right. I know you two are probably as eager as I am to find a nice bed to cozy up in after sleeping on the ground for so long. But there's a problem. When we were at Marion's the first day when she rescued us. Well, rescued us. She mentioned brands and how we were supposed to have them but didn't. Just keep that in mind because the way she made it sound is brands are pretty big deals around here, and seeing how we don't have them, that seems like a target on our backs.
All right. Well, I don't think we have much of a choice. We could go back to the beach and die to golems. We could stay in the forest until the rabbits find us and eat us. I think our best bet is to get rid of any Fulmarth paraphernalia, then head into the city. Like, dude, would we be wearing any from Earth?
If you came in on the ship, yep.
I'm gonna take it all off and bury it, or actually throw it off the mountain.
Yeah, so it wouldn't like be the full armor itself. Hot damn.
I know, just like
Well, at least for a guy.
Nice. One reroll for the 10
what's that?
Just making you care.
Just 1 to 1.
if you want it. You don't have to, but you have to keep it.
What's your worst? Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nothing below 10. I'm jealous.
If you can keep it, that's fine. But yeah, so for your armor, they wouldn't have stripped it. They would have just like put coverings over it. It wasn't like painted on, so you can keep all that. As far as like
Symbols of like
yeah, small stuff. Nothing major that you have to take off, but you'll have to drop it.
yeah, no, I strip all that shit.
Yep, certainly.
And I put it in like a pile, and assuming it's flammable, I use prestidigitation to set it aflame.
I put mine in there too, and then I kick the fire off the mountain.
All right, yeah. So are you guys gonna head down into it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, like I said before, it takes another 2 days to get down the mountain. But eventually, you come up to the city. Now, this is as you're coming up to the city. There's like this huge drawbridge. You're coming towards the backside that you can tell. There's this huge drawbridge and this river that's leading up to it. It is extremely beautiful. And as you're coming up to it, there's like this visitors like little booth. Coming up to it, it looks like nobody's like visited it in a long time. It doesn't look like this path is used very much for just like normal travelers as you come up to it. But there's this huge map of Setil, the first one that you've ever seen, and you actually get to see what it looks like as you come up to it. And this is what you see.
I kind of like tilt my head to the right and say, "Connor looks like a snail."
No, this is what you see. So I'm gonna reveal these things on the right here. This is the city that you're looking at, that you're coming into.
Oh, so it's not all of Setil. It's just like the. Oh wow.
No, yeah. So it has these big markings over the top of it that says Fortress. And yeah, you see the map of this section of Setil, just the bottom section of it. You can kind of surmise that the waters that you came into were coming in this way from the sea, and your target was the city called King's Carry over here. But after your destruction, you ended up somewhere where there's forest, which was somewhere over here somewhere that you guys were going through. And eventually you made it from the forest into Fortress. So that was your adventure that you were going through. And there's this like old sickly man that's like falling asleep in this place as you come up, and he kind of like wakes up a little bit when he sees you. He's just like, "Oh, travelers, might I be of service to you?"
No. no. Does he look like a bum?
He looks middle class. Like he's kind of like those Walmart employees that greet people when you come in. He looks like one of those guys.
Ooh, so we like. Ooh.
Yeah.
Anyone around?
No, this place looks pretty barren at the back.
Okay. I kind of like okay, I'm gonna try to intimidate him here. So I kind of like
Oh God, why?
I don't
It's
know.
the first
No,
person
hold on,
we've
okay.
seen.
I know, but I'm. Can I just explain my reasoning? Would that be too meta?
Why is that?
Because I want to like find out what the fuck a brand is.
Yep. You can do
But
that.
yeah, it's kind of like obvious that if we don't have them, we're not supposed to be.
Actually,
in
in
setting.
terms of it's not barren. It's a huge city, so it's sparse. It's not as busy as it could be. But give me a perception check if you want to find out if there's anybody around.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Mhm.
There, where is also it's persuasion.
Yeah. So this
Perception,
isn't like
yaha,
at the
okay.
gates. Yeah. So this isn't okay. Quinn,
Quinn.
do you think you
Quinn
can
boy.
see what these
Save
guys
us,
can?
please.
Yeah.
Please save me. Pick me up and say.
God. Fuck was that? So Foster,
Something getting
go ahead and do what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you because Quinn saw it.
All right. So you said he was like sleeping. Maybe like woke him up.
Yeah, he woke up. He's a little bit groggy.
What was he sleeping on?
Just like a stool and on a
Okay.
desk. Doesn't look too comfortable. It's like a little booth
Okay.
that's like way before the
Yeah,
bridge
okay.
to get into the city. Yep.
All right. So I kind of I lean in, kind of close enough to like not whisper, but like talk real low. Lean on the desk. I say, "All right. No questions on your part, but where would one find a brand?"
Yeah, and he looks at you. And he immediately
Oh god.
sees has some fear in his eyes. Give me an intimidation. If you want to
Yeah,
intimidate him.
Can someone like help me on this? Maybe
If Ruger wants to chime
yeah, maybe Ruger like strike a menacing pose or like tap on your longsword hilt or something.
in.
And I'm just gonna.
Or like flex your muscles. I don't know.
Where's where's intimidation? Where is it?
So is this with the? Oh wait, hold on. My intimidation is +5. Oh,
I'm just gonna put my finger up to my lips.
Okay. Yeah, so with advantage, go ahead. Foster.
intimidation.
Oh,
yeah. So he's like, oh, yes, no questions asked. The brand is sorry, what did you want to know again? I'm sorry.
A brand. I need one.
What is it?
It's it's the lifeblood here in Setzel. It's what connects us to the land, and if you don't have one, that means you're not from here. And all the stories that mouth sealed. But if you go to any tattoo parlor or church, they'll give you one.
Would they perhaps be suspicious that we're trying to get brands?
If you give them a good reason, travelers come here sometimes. Get a good reason.
So if I were to say that maybe we're just travelers, they would give us a brand?
Well, if you go into the city saying you're just travelers, they'll need some sort of proof.
I'm sorry, you cut out. They'll what?
They'll need some sort of proof.
What kind of proof would they? Oh,
I don't know, papers. I can't lie for you.
I'm gonna put my hands on the table, stare deep into it. Oh.
stare deep into his soul. Oh god. Happy rolled insight, by the way. I don't know if that's like significant.
You can tell he's fearing for his life. He's pissing his pants and he's saying
Okay.
whatever's he's saying so he doesn't get in trouble or doesn't die. But it seems pretty truthful.
All right. And what was the last thing you said? You need papers
Or some sort of proof, yeah.
could you perhaps procure these papers?
I can't I'm not a forger. I don't know these things.
Would we perhaps be able to find a forger?
In the city, yes. Outside of here, you'd have to go to the nearest town. But even then, I don't know any black markets around there or anything. I don't even think there is one. I don't know. I've just lived in Fortress my whole life. Please, sir, don't kill me, please.
How old is he?
He looks like 50s,
Okay.
60s,
I see.
maybe.
Look at me. Look at me, sir. What's your name?
My name's Harold.
Harold. Yes. Look at me. look at my friend here, and I jerk my head to Ruger. If we come under attack by the local guard or become interrogated by those who are authority here, then we're going to find you, and we're going to cut your back open, and we're going to, well, where we come from, we call it unflapping. So, hush, hush. Yes.
You ever seen the TV show Vikings?
He just like shakes his head to whatever you're saying. He's like, yes, I understand.
All right, you have a good rest now. Sorry to disturb you.
Yes.
I stop myself from leaving, and I turn around and I go, tattoo parlor, you say? Where would that be?
No, just around. I've never been to one myself. I'm sorry.
Do you have a map of Fortress, by any chance?
Yeah, and he takes out like a little brochure and he hands it over to you.
Does this cost anything?
Free of charge.
I'll pay.
You're
I
so
mean,
kind, Harold.
We're good people.
Yes.
Of course you are. And when you guys turn, he gives you the brochure. You see Quinn waving down the bridge.
Sorry?
And you see Quinn just like waving towards the
Oh.
bridge that's
Mhm.
leading into the city, and all the way at the gate, there's like this huge archway to the gate. It's not like pulled up or anything. It's not like a drawbridge. It's just like a nice, beautiful, good bridge towards the back. There seems to be like formations of soldiers lining up. They're like way off in the distance. You have to walk a little bit to get to them. But yeah, they're starting to form, and they're looking to come out of that gate right now.
Dude, there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, like an army's worth.
All right, I'm gonna run back to the shack and I'm gonna just strangle the shit out of that old man.
I Eldritch blast the army. No.
Are you gonna strangle him?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's like, "Whoa, please! What? Why?
Until he's just unconscious.
This is right after you told him we're good people.
Yeah, but I saw the army.
Yeah." So he's like, "Whoa!" And then he falls limp in your arms.
Alright, I'm immediately gonna just stealthily drag him around the side. And are we near the forest?
You're gonna have to climb up a little bit to go back into the forest. Yeah.
Climb up a
Yeah.
what?
You're gonna have to climb up a little bit. There's like a little flat. There's like a plains area that you have to walk through. Like
Just
after you got down
just
the
deep
hill.
enough where they won't see us from the road.
Way I'm
Yeah.
imagining it now. You're gonna have to go into back
Yeah.
into the forest. That'd be a little hike.
Alright,
Any tall grass around?
Yeah, it's like a big plains.
Okay.
I'm just
Movement.
gonna lay down in the grass with him next to me.
With them next to you. So
Yeah,
it's
Wait,
a booth.
is he still alive?
You can hide him in the booth. It's small enough, but you can
Oh,
position him so it looks like he's asleep as well. I don't know. It's up to you.
Mhm. Is he
I'm gonna-
alive? Sorry, I didn't hear your answer.
yeah, it just knocked him unconscious.
Oh, you fool! You absolute fool! I'm kidding. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it look like so he's asleep.
Yeah. So you hear the "for march," and then you hear like the "doosh, doosh, doosh" as they're coming for you. They're not coming for you. They're like marching almost, and there's like multiple of them, like multiple stacks and stuff, led by this commander on a horse. Now you're positioning them, and you're way off. You can position them how you want. As he's just like laying there unconscious. But yeah, they're coming closer. I will have you roll a deception check if that arises. If you want to try to hide him like that, is that the final plan?
Wait, hide him like what?
Like try to make it look like he's sleeping.
Actually, I'm just gonna like kind of. Is it a counter?
No, actually, it wouldn't be a deception check. Don't worry about
Wait
it.
a minute. Oh, don't worry about it.
I
Alright, never mind.
was just gonna stuff him under the table.
Yeah. So yeah, the soldiers are coming up, and I'm assuming you guys are gonna just like stand off to the side or something.
Oh
or-
no, I'm gonna hide in the tall grass still.
Okay. Quinn Foster.
Yeah. I'll just. Well, fuck it. I have no reason to suspect that they would think, hey, look at that guy. He's a big guy. He's a big from Earth guy. So I'm just gonna fucking continue down the path.
Okay, yeah. So you walk by them. They don't pay you any mind. Some of them look at you wearily as you're coming by, but they look like they're in almost like a rush of sorts. They all look like wary and worried about whatever is happening up north as they continue to march up.
Like a dragon, maybe.
Maybe something like that.
Like a king riding a dragon.
They went to the north end of the bar. But yeah, so these guys are headed up this way. I'll tell you. So they're headed towards King's Carry. You can tell.
Oh, they're going to King's Carry. Okay.
Yeah. You guys are at the back entrance where you're going. They would have to go out the
Which one is back the entrance? This one here, or like
this way. So you guys came down the mountain, and the closest one would have been this entrance over here. So you guys went towards the back. So yeah, they're marching out. They don't pay you any mind. And eventually, there's like probably 10 or 11 regiments of them. You see them like start to continue on the path that goes that disappears around a corner. And Ruger, there is somebody that comes around the corner as the general is getting there. He like runs up. It looks like a pretty young kid. He looks like super in shape, super thin, and he has this like messenger bag in his side. And he takes the bag and he like hands a message to the captain that reads it. And the men start to disperse, and it looks like they're making camp, like within Fortius, like right outside of it. For some reason, they've stopped because of some news that they got. But the bridge is clear when all that happens. Okay.
Strange.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see this, right? Or like, can I see the army from?
Ruger sees it. Yeah, he was in the grass. You know. You would have had a better angle. You would have seen him stop, but you don't see the messenger boy.
Well, yeah. Okay. I was asking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah,
Okay,
the bridge is clear.
And it's the drawbridge into the city. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Fuck it. I just cross over the bridge and into Fortress.
So you gotta catch up.
Yeah. I'm walking slow, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I fall, but really quick. I'm just gonna go back to the counter and leave just like 10 gold.
Okay.
Nice guy, Ruger.
Yeah.
On the wrong side.
All right. So yeah, you walk into the city. Now this city is much different than your life in Formarth. While everything is like dark and dreary over there, everything is lively over here. And you walk in, and there's like just people going left and right. There's immediately like a horse stable to your left that is being tended to by some gnomes and a pretty looking lady elf that is commanding them around. And when your eyes, oh, sorry, what was that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking around.
And when your eyes start to turn that way, and you see this stable, Quinn, there is this very large nose in front of you.
Oh, God.
And
What?
it looks like a dragon, just like staring you in the face. It has a hood on over on top of it, and just like this big hood or like this big robe around him. When you turn your face, and you're like walking, and you like run into him a little bit. And when that happens, give me a perception check.
Am I with Quinn right now?
Yes, all three of you together.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
What does he look like again, the hooded guy?
Is he-
It looks like a dragonborn. You can definitely tell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was about to ask if he was like humanoid.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. Let me roll something real quick.
Actually, just really quick, I'm gonna be right back for like
All right. So, yeah, he bumps into you, and he's like, sorry, my friend. Won't happen again. And he continues to walk in another direction.
Oh my God! Without missing a beat, I I ask Quinn, "You got all your cash? Not cash. I say, you got your coin purse."
I check.
Everything's there. But inside, you find a small piece of paper that wasn't there before.
I keep it for now.
Okay. You're not going to tell Foster what you found?
Not yet. We have pressing matters at hand.
Okay.
You bitch. No, I'm kidding.
All right, yeah. So you got your letter, and yeah. So where you guys gonna head in the city?
First things first. All the signs.
Mhm.
It's like shop. Are there any shops around?
Yes, multiple. Yeah.
Okay. But can I read the signs?
Or what are you looking for in specific?
The language that I speak. I just want to make sure that like this isn't like some foreign language.
No,
place.
it's common. Yeah, it's common.
Phew. All right. What kind of shops do I see?
What kind of shops? What are you looking for in specific? I mean, there's like in this district as you're just coming in, it's mostly for like tourists and stuff, but there's
Mhm.
not too many shops initially. It looks like this
Uh-huh.
place has been kind of out of business for a little bit, but there are a couple. There's a lot of eateries and clothing shops. If you want more of the meaty stuff, you're gonna have to go a little bit farther into the city.
So no like tattoo parlors or anything like that.
Not as you're coming in.
All right. All right. As turn to my companions. All right. Thoughts? Where we stopping by first? Also, as I ask this, are there like civilians around?
Yeah. There's a couple
Uh,
walking around.
Do I see tattoos on any of them?
Yeah.
All of
Almost
them?
everyone. So not tattoos. On a couple of people, you see maybe with some women with like low cut shirts, you see some sort of symbol on their some of them on their like collarbone. One man has one on his bicep. Another woman has one on her hip. But they're all the same symbol with minor differences in some of them.
Mhm.
But yeah, they're like brands that you see
Okay.
like stamped into the side of them.
So they can be put in different spots.
Yep.
So
Mhm.
okay. So ours not being visible because they don't exist, it is not like completely out of ordinary. That's good. That's
Yep,
good.
certainly.
All right. So yeah, companions, thoughts? Oh yeah, Happy's not here. Quinn?
Yeah.
But oh wait, I asked like where you wanted to go. Okay, cool. Quinn, you say?
If we need identification to get brands, and then well, we can't get them. So maybe if we ever get stopped and asked to show, think minor illusion would be enough to wing it.
That's what I was about to suggest. Yeah.
Um, that's good and all, fellas, but what exactly are we doing in this city?
Ruger, we're behind enemy lines with no allies in sight. Right now, all that's on my mind is sleeping in a nice bed tonight, finding brands, and perhaps any papers that would suggest that we are travelers here and not, and I lower my voice, an invading force.
I understand that, Foster, but what's the point
What's the point of what?
doing all of this? Why?
We are traveling in enemy territory. We have to head to King's Carry. I really don't want to do that right now when I know nothing about this place. I don't feel safe. We're in danger here.
You think if we stop by like a bar or something, we can get some. We can listen in and I don't know, get some random intel maybe.
Bar sounds nice.
In it is then. And then I would assume we go looking for a tavern, inn, bar, place.
Yeah, you can certainly do that.
All right.
So there are a couple that you come into. There's like in-bar mixes. Is anybody looking for one in specific, like a ruffian bar, a something else bar, like a high-end
Uh,
bar? What are you looking for?
No, I'm looking for a really scummy bar. Yeah, I was about to say like one where a lot of shady people would hang out.
I believe Melvin, you know one of these bars.
Do I notice the name anywhere?
As you're coming up, yeah, it's in the vicinity. If you
Pardon
ask
me,
around
what?
and stuff like that, Quinn,
Oh, I see. Okay.
somebody will tell you it's in the vicinity.
Do I hear him asking for a specific bar?
I don't know if he wants to keep it secret.
Oh yeah, Quinn. Quinn.
Oh. Okay. You know the guy we saw earlier?
Uh-huh.
You know, like he was a dragonborn, and there's
Yeah.
like this one bar that has a really weird name.
Hmm.
I mean, they call it the Dragon's Balls.
I I saw another one back there called something not that. Maybe we should go- maybe.
I put them into an alleyway.
I am bold.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what was that?
Yeah, I heard that too. Where's that from?
What do you say to them, Quinn?
I moved into a small alleyway and I motioned them over.
Oh yeah, I go with him.
Mhm.
What? What is this about?
Okay, so well, that when you told me to check if my money was still there, I found this little thing, and then hold on, let me just.
Copy paste Dorino.
Now, I was thinking that maybe it was a trap, they're like rounding up stragglers from the shore. Then I was thinking, but they don't know how we look, so either they know a lot more about us and we are like totally screwed, or the guy from earlier was someone high up.
What guy from earlier? The Dragonborn.
I think it was him.
So what do you think we should do? Well, it could very possibly be a trap, so I don't think we should just walk straight in.
Yeah, I know.
At least not until we can prove that we aren't from Earth. Oh wait. I roll my sleeve up and cast minor illusion on my arm. And oh, would you look at that? I have a brand now. Try to mimic like another one I saw as much as possible.
Wait, so you guys want to get a brand?
No, I cast minor illusion.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what did you say before?
What do you mean?
I cast minor illusion on my arm to give my.
Yeah, so remember that only lasts a minute.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, but I can cast it whenever I want. So I just to show them, I cast it and dispel it. Say, we don't need the papers anymore as long as we have the brands. Okay.
Is my illusion single target?
Yeah, I believe so. You can only have one up. Actually, you can have
So-
as many as you want up, but you have to cast a spell every single time you use it.
I know. But as long as they don't ask for all of our
At once,
brands
yeah.
at once, then we're all set.
But okay, sure, whatever. Whatever you say.
Me?
Whatever you say.
What? They're fake brands. What do you mean? Whatever I say.
Mhm. No, continue. I'm good. I'm done with giving you guys advice.
Hmm. I point to Ruger and say, "Well, I mean, if we're not with him, he's fucked. But whatever." Hmm.
Hey, don't. You can do your plan. I don't care.
I
Wait,
think
what was the
Ruger can.
plan? I missed what you said at
Okay.
the beginning.
We use minor illusion to give ourselves brands, not like real brands, but if anyone asks to see our brands, we can cast minor illusion and show them. Does that make sense?
I have an idea. If someone asks to see our brands, we could just act really offended. Like, let's try. Let's try. All right. Ask me to see my brand.
Okay, show me your brand.
Oh, I forgot it at home.
That's not even offended. I don't. You're not going anywhere with this. All right, Dragon Ball's bar.
I have another idea.
What? Shut
Let me
up.
see that paper.
No, go ahead. Ideas are good. You never know what you're gonna find.
All right. Let me see that paper.
I pass it to him.
All right. Writing utensil. Does anyone have a writing utensil?
Okay, I'm gonna prank him. I cast minor illusion in my hand to make a pencil. Here you go.
S-
Come on, take the pencil.
I don't think
Actually,
any
is
of
there
you
like a-
have like a writing utensil or.
Is there a general store anywhere?
Yeah, you could just buy a pencil. Just give me a copper.
I'm gonna do that.
Certainly.
Okay. So he just leaves the alley without like telling us where he's going.
Apparently.
Up. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's just run off without him and settle this.
All right, Dragon Ball's bar it is.
All right.
God damn it! No, that was part. Never mind. Fucking. I'll just.
What's your plan, asshole?
All right. I'm gonna lure that dragon guy into the alleyway so we can see if he's really from Marth.
I doubt he'll just come down a dark alleyway with us. Your plan sucks. We're going to the Dragon Ball's bar,
All right.
and hopefully we don't get fucked up our asses,
All right.
figuratively or otherwise.
Nice. Okay. So, yeah, you guys have to travel a couple of blocks to get there. You ask around, and eventually, you see it. Now, this place is in a pretty shady part of town. You come up, and these houses are, not very well kept in this part of town. There's a lot less guards patrolling the area. Actually, there's no guards patrolling this area that you see, and that's very strange because there would be a guard or two on each corner as you were coming up to this place, but it seems to have trickled out as you get to this area. And when you get there, you see the bar in question. It is pretty. Just imagine like one of those biker bars that are like tricked out and all the like motorcycle equipment and stuff at the front of it. Only this time it's like big ass bones and things like that. And one of them is like almost like you're in a museum and it looks like a full size like dinosaur or something like that. But it's like the frame of a dragon that you see with like a big skull being held up by some sort of like magic tether that you see at the top of it. Very elaborate in such a section like this place.
All right, so there's the dragon. Where are the balls?
Sure. That it has a pair of like those fake hanging balls at the bottom of the skeleton.
Oh,
Sure.
gross.
But yeah, it has big old dragon balls. Oh, I just realized it's dragon balls. Yeah. So that's what you see when you're coming up. And eventually, I'm assuming you're gonna go inside.
Well, no, I go back. I sail back to Famara. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
go
yeah,
outside.
certainly, you could do that. 1 second, working out some things. Save. All right, so you walk inside, and you like bust open the front door. Not bust open, but it's the swinging cowboy doors as you open it up. Inside, there's this very pungent stench that you can smell. There's like this low, there's this cloud of smoke on the bottom of the floor that isn't like made from a smoke maker. It's definitely some sort of like substance that is just like floating at the bottom of it. Uh, there seem to be lizard folk all over this bar and some like dragonborn mixes. You can't really determine. There's a whole bunch of just like rough looking dudes sitting around. They're all
Ew,
very
yuck,
loud
I'm
and drinking when you walk in.
ew, yuck, I'm racist, and I leave. No, I scan the crowd for the same dragonborn.
Yeah, you don't see him.
Okay, yeah, or maybe I do, and they just all look alike to me.
Yeah, so Quinn, you were the one that saw him. He was a red dragonborn. Most of these guys have like really off like gray and green colors just sitting around here.
Hold on, I didn't catch your first part.
The dragonborn that you ran into was red.
Um, are they all dragonborn? Like,
No, there's a
is
mix
there
of
any
there's a mix
human?
of no, there's a mix of lizard folk. There's probably one or two humans, but they're like huge beefy dudes with a lot of scars. And it looks like some of their skins are turning like have little patches of scales on them as well.
God.
But not too many humans. Nope.
All right. I'll say we just ask around for that dragonborn fella familiar. Do I know what it looks like? How's it, Quinn? Nick?
What's up?
Oh, do I know what I know what the dragonborn guy looks like, right?
He was in a hood, but you can't see him amongst this crowd, but relatively so.
I know, but like I know the
Yeah,
color
yeah.
is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I go up to the bar tender.
Mhm. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
try to get his
so
attention.
you go up and it's this he has like a very slick looking face. It's very elongated more so than the other lizard folk as they're coming up. And he approaches and he like looks up and he sees the four of you. This whole time everybody in the bar is like been looking at you as you're walking in. Very very questioning what you
Yeah, I
guys are
noticed
doing in
this.
here.
I
And
say,
as you approach, yeah, he looks up at you with his big snout.
yeah, all right. So like turn like half turn around, look at all the people eyeing me or us,
Mhm.
and I look back at the bartender and say, "What? Never seen a human before? Racist. That's bigoted." And then I say, "But I'll look past it and I won't report this place for being mean. If you tell me where I can find a dragonborn with what scales? Red scales?
Red.
With reddish scales, because I don't see a lot of green around here tonight, and not a lot of red."
Give me. Are you trying to intimidate him with that? With the
No, I'm,
with the
I'm,
threat?
I'm just asking. No,
Well, you threatened to report the bar.
no, that was just a joke. I wasn't serious.
Yes. Okay. So he looks. He looks at you. And he holds this long pause as he's looking at you. And he's like, "You'll soon learn that race gets you very far in this town, this city.
Oh,
Are you looking to drink anything before you make some threats?"
I wasn't serious, mate. I'm just looking for that
Right.
dragonborn fella.
Humans. I forgot. And he has like this golden plaque behind him that is a dragon with balls that looks like they look copper, so like there's part of it that looked like and he like points at it. He's like, "Humans, no balls. I forgot. All they do is joke. Now, are you gonna drink? And he like cocks his head to the side.
What a fucking cunt. I like not even trying to like I say that to like Quinn, who's right beside me. I would assume. I say, look, arsehole, I'm looking for a dragonborn with red scales.
We're all looking
What?
for things in this town.
Can I get another intimidation assist? Happy. Fucking intimidate. Okay, I'm gonna pull out the note from my pocket.
You're a bit soft, Happy. I can barely hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah, you're a bit like muffled.
Alright, is this better?
A little bit.
Alright, I'm gonna pull the note out of my pocket and say in Draconic, maybe you can help us, and then slide the note towards him.
Oh! I snatch it.
I snatch it back.
I whisper into Ruger's ear. I say, "We don't know if this guy is with the red guy.
Come on, he's the fucking bartender. Of course he is.
Just because he owns the fucking bar the guy's in doesn't mean that he's working with the fucking guy." I turn back to the. Oh wait, no! Before I turn back, I say, "No, I'm gonna try to scare this guy. So help me, all right, please."
We are in a room full of his people. This is not going to work.
His people. That's fucking racist.
You know what? No, do it yourself. See how that goes.
All right.
And then I'm gonna order a beer and watch.
I'm mad, so I smack the countertop. I'm like, I'm looking for this fucking guy. Just tell me, please.
He's like looking down now at a glass that he's cleaning, and he's looking back up. And he's like, "I don't just give information to humans like you. No balls." And he like looks at all three of you. Maybe some drinks to loosen you up.
I drop my pants and show him my balls. I'm serious.
How about you just take one? One of the strongest we got. We'll see how much you can take. And if I like what I see, I'll tell you what you want to know.
How tough has he got?
Have you ever had lizard folk alcohol?
Have
I
I?
might have, because I worked with.
Yeah.
Dragonborn before.
That's up to your character if you want him to have any other interactions with lizard
Yeah.
folk.
I've had Dragonborn clients, and I'm an alcoholic, so I probably would have.
Yeah. How about Foster? Do you think he had any run-ins with lizard folk?
Are they? I don't know. Are there like any
They would
primarily
be
lizard folk nations?
Yeah, so
I would
they're
filter?
usually found around like swamps in Formarith. So there's not too many, but just a little. You would have to travel a little bit to see them. So, and they
Yeah,
wouldn't be
yeah,
near the
but-
shore. Yeah,
It wouldn't be near the shore.
they would be more
Okay.
inland.
Then probably not. No.
Um. All right. So you haven't. So maybe he sees. Yeah, but he's like. So he's like, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if you can take it. It'll grow some hair on you.
Yeah.
Maybe some other things.
I don't want you talking about hair growing in a place called
Mm.
Dragon Balls Bar.
Yeah, and he turns around and there's like this special keg. It's like very green. Has like this film on over it. And he pours it, and it's like this sludge that comes out. It doesn't come out very consistent. And he throws it on the counter in front of you. He's like, drink it, and then maybe I'll tell you what you want to know.
I kind of like swirl it around in the cup. To...
Happy, give me a history check.
Alright, hang on.
Wait, which one of us did he put in front of? Did he put it
In front of you, Foster.
Nice.
So he throws it in front of you.
Okay. I kind of like look down at it, kind of swirl the mug around. I say, us humans may have our jokes, but you lizard folk are fucking disgusting. And then I pinch my nose and try to down as best I can.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wish me luck, guys. Oh, inspiration.
Are you sure you want to use it for a drink?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there's a lot on the line, but fuck it. Hey,
Okay,
alright.
yeah, you're good. Yeah, so you down it. It tastes absolutely dreadful. Happy, what you forgot to remember, is this stuff can
taste.
take down a normal human, very, very easily. Probably one sip and they'll go down. But Foster holds his own. He's been drinking a long time. So yeah, you down it and it's absolutely horrible. And he's like looking at you in bewilderment. And we go from his gaze, the bartender's gaze, over to Quinn, who you guys have not kept track of. And he's
Oh,
at another.
I thought he was right behind me, right beside me the
Nope,
whole time.
he walked away.
Oh,
Quinn
what
walked
the
away, and he's at a table at the back corner. Now, Quinn, you approach this table, and let's play this out. So you're at a table with two lizard folk and one of the human guys that has the scales on. Like you can see some scales growing on his neck as you approach. They're like playing cards, and they look up at you, all sneering as you approach. Quinn.
Hey, you guys doing okay?
Oh, so friendly.
Yeah, and so they look at you. They look at you up and down, and they're like, "Did you lose some marbles as a kid? Your mama drop you?"
Eh, maybe. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, and then one guy turns to the human, and he's like, "This one looks stupid, doesn't he?" And he's like, "Yeah, probably. Yeah, his mama probably dropped him as a kid. Yeah, look at that stupid look in his face. Coming up here, think you own the place. Fuck is wrong with you? What do you want?"
He's like a freshman trying to hang out with seniors.
Yeah.
Um, I lower my voice. Does the term for Mars mean anything to you?
For Marith. This. What are you, some sort of cop? We wouldn't mention anything about Fulmarith to you. Is this some sort of sting? Are you an undercover cop? Because if you are, and he like stands up and he like throws his hands on the table. He's like, "I'll kill you right now."
I take out my letter and I slide it on the table.
Okay. Yeah. So he looks down at it, like keeping eye contact with you. And he picks it up with his other hands. The other guys like have their hands on their swords, right now. And he does the thing where he's looking at you. He brings the letter to his eyes. And then he looks down at you, puts it up to his eyes again. He's like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!" And he puts it down, and he's just like, "Are you serious? You with Fulmarith?"
It's a long story.
I could tell if they'd hire somebody like, "Follow me." And he goes into like a back room, and it's at this point, Quinn, you see this woman walk into the bar. She is dressed very scantily. She has like buckets of makeup on. Her hair is all like messed up. Looks like she was out the entire night doing something. She looks all fucked up. She has like bruises on some of her arms, and cuts and scrapes like on her knees. As she's walking in, she's escorted by this man, big hulking man, and they walk into this like side room, and disappear. And he's just like, it's at this point that the guy's like, "Follow me," and he starts to walk towards that same side room. To you, Quinn.
I go up to them and say, "Hey, you here for a job interview too?"
They've already gone down the steps when you come over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go into the room.
Okay. You're just gonna leave Foster and Ruger out there. Okay. All right. Yeah. So Foster and Ruger, Foster, when you're done, you're feeling the effects, but the guy, the bartender is like, so you really do have balls.
Want to see him? No.
Yeah, you're woozing.
Mhm.
And he's just like, Red Dragon, you're looking for very important man around here. What business do you have with them? He's here. Aye.
Friend,
Nice.
so I'm feeling like tipsy, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
more
Alright,
than
yeah,
tipsy.
strong drink.
Yeah.
Friend got a letter from him. Told us to meet him here.
Friend over there, the one being escorted by the big fella. Guess he gave it to him already. Why don't you just start with that?
I turn, look at Quinn going downstairs, and turn back to the bartender and say, "Well, I mean, like, I didn't.
Very coherent sentence. Makes sense. Can you hear me? Hello?
But yeah, I heard you.
No, I'm
I
talking
go,
about Happy. Are you good, Happy?
Are we dead?
Yeah, his mic is a
Okay.
little broken.
Hello.
Yeah, there it
Uh,
is. There it is. Cool. So you're just gonna follow Quinn down the steps, the big guy?
Yeah, I lightly tap the bar top and say, "That's a shit drink. Oh, bye." And then I woozy walk over to the stairs.
Yeah, nice. I'm assuming Happy follows.
Can you guys hear me?
A little bit. Yeah, you're soft.
God damn it.
Nope, they're good. You're good now.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, you
Alright.
just had to bring it up a little bit. Cool. So you guys head down the steps. Quinn, you feel them come like right up behind you, and you notice that Foster is obviously having some difficulties getting down the steps. So you go into this little side room, and you don't know, they kind of like disappeared almost, Quinn, when they walked in. But there's like this there's this very obscure table in the center, and the big guy goes up to it, and he reaches underneath the table, and he looks like he does his hand glows a little bit underneath the table, and the table like lifts up onto its side, and there's like this huge trap door going downstairs. And you follow him down, and at the bottom there's like this lizard bouncer, this lizard folk bouncer that's standing there. It's a huge guy, actually like way bigger than any lizard folk you've ever seen before. And he has like different features of like different races and stuff like all over his body, but you can't really determine what because they're all covered by scales and things like that. But it's a very like abomination looking type of lizard folk when you get down the steps. And as you get down there, there's like this. It's like a cave that you're walking into, and it's like this big room with a table in the center of it, and like all these like different like boards and stuff on the sides and at the back, with a whole bunch of like pictures, and it's almost like a crime scene investigation type of thing, where they're like linking different things and stuff like that. It looks like pretty much like a war room that you're walking into. And when you get down there, there's a couple people that you see. The woman that Quinn saw come in with the bodyguard. The woman is like on her knees, looking up at this other woman that's at the table. And the woman on her knees, she's a prostitute. You could probably gather that from the way that she was dressed and how she walked in and what she looked like. The prostitute is like on her knees, and like looking up at this woman. The woman has like this whip in her hand, and actually, I'll let her describe what she looks like.
Oh my god.
Karina. Karina. Okay.
Oh no!
Nice.
I just got it.
Yeah, there you go.
I completely misunderstood.
We can't hear you, Karina. If you're there, come on. I introduced you. We still can't hear you. Oh god. Fucking. We'll get back to that. The.
Maintenance being stupid.
Oh, there it is. There you are. Yeah. So yeah. So what do they see?
So basically, she's a very slender woman. Her hair is kind of put up in a bun. And she's wearing like kind of like a barmaid outfit, like the white like top part, skirt at the bottom, but she's like wearing a vest
Mhm.
to make her look even more slender. She's wearing some really high heels. She doesn't have much makeup on, and basically she seems to be a very I don't know.
Fun
She's very
time.
she does like have some fun time, but
Mhm.
she seems to kind of carry herself the way like she's in her posture. She seems very uptight.
Mhm.
But never mind.
She's kind of just like hitting her hand with the whip.
Yeah, so this girl's at her knees, and she's like, "Please, madam, please, I couldn't find anything. He was hurting me, and I didn't have them. He would have given it to me. The bastard he was drinking again. Please, I'll get your money tomorrow. I swear."
She kind of just like looks at the bouncer motions.
Yeah, and the
Motions
guy's
him to
like
take it
sitting there
back.
with his arms crossed, like trying to look like he's innocent.
He's what?
Like he's trying to look like he's innocent. Like whatever she's saying is a lie.
She kind of motions for him to come to her.
Yeah, and he looks very unsettled, and the girl at your knees is like looking at her with like a death stare. And he's like, "Yeah, madam.
What happened here?
Well, she went up and she didn't come back with the money. That's all I
I'm gonna do an
remember."
insight
Yep.
to see if he's telling the truth.
By the way, am I down by now? I mean, Ruger.
What do you mean? Are you done?
Down, like the stairs.
Oh yeah. You guys
Like
are
it's
looking at
yeah.
all this.
Alright.
You can't tell if he's lying or not, but he's like, "Yeah, I was I was waiting for her, and she came down the steps, and she didn't have the money." And she's like, "That was a lie. You were out of the bar. You left me there alone. I was crying for help." And he's just like, "Shut your mouth." But yeah, I came
She
back.
turns to him and like kind of shushes him. And she's like, "I will let you go with the warning, but next time, you better get me my fucking money, or we're gonna have some problems."
She's like, "Yes, madam. I swear, I'll get you double. I promise."
I would like to take this moment to kind of shout, like half shout, say, "Spanker!" And I like wave like my hand in a spanking motion. Do it.
Yeah. So the girl stands up. She turns around with the big guy, and he starts to walk away as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Alongside her as they go out to do their normal thing. She would be resting at this point now. But yeah. So next to this woman is another woman. She has a hood on. She has like these markings on her face. And she looks pretty slender. And she has like these two big ass daggers on her side, with a huge satchel on the other side. Sitting there like cross-armed, watching the exchange with the other women. And then next to her is the Dragonborn that you saw. He has his hood down at this point. You can see his full face now. And he has what else does he have? He has very protruding teeth that go like up above his snout, to the side. They like curve over to the side, and he has kind of like this catalyst chin that you see that almost make other spikes as well. And his eyes, now that you can actually see them, are like piercing red, like glowing as you're coming down. And yeah, so it's the three of them when you're walking down. And approaching the table. Now they take notice to you when you approach, and they're like, and the dragon folk or the dragonborn is like, our friends, our new friends. How are you doing? Is the city treating you nice?
You can't call us friends when you don't even know your name.
Well, I see. I see Glick has given you some of our bar's finest.
Tastes like shit.
Yes. It does. I don't know how the lizard folk stand it, but
It's an acquired taste.
my name is Krihak. This is Laura,
Bless you.
and next to her is Yvette, but we call her Madame around here.
I'm not gonna call it that.
Yeah. So the one in the middle, like gives like a nod. She doesn't say anything. And Yvette.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, I was.
Yeah.
Oh, so Laura, the woman in the middle, doesn't say anything. She like nods her head, like gives like a slight bow, when she sees you. And then Yvette, does Yvette say anything as she's
She kind of
introduced?
just like nods and looks at the three guys, or the newcomers, I would say, in front of her.
Yeah. So heading over back to the Dragonborn. He's just like, I saw the way you handled the old man over there. How was the invasion? Did everything go well?
Oh,
fuck.
God, no.
Oh fuck no! Oh, how dare you even ask that question?
Do you know how many of us there were before the
Yes.
invasion?
I could assume it didn't go very well, considering you're all here by yourselves. We were expecting an entire army.
I lost my fucking ship.
I lost my fucking drugs.
Yes, well, we've all lost something in this war.
No.
You don't understand. Have you ever had a ship
Filled with drugs.
taken away from you?
And he looks at you and he's just like, why would they bring drugs over from Arith? That was not what this is about.
That's beside the point. That's
Well,
We're dealing with Dory. You one of his goons.
well, so like an actual question. Did he actually ask
Yes,
that?
he actually asked that.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
there were no drugs on the ship.
Dude, you just said there were drugs. You lost your
Yeah,
drugs.
What the fuck? You just said there were drugs.
You just did.
Yeah, you just said. I look at Ruger and say, "What? Well, no drugs now." Could have sworn.
I left it at home.
All right.
Okay, whatever the fuck that means. But okay. So yeah, so he's like if the invasion didn't go very well, that might cause some problems. We're running a little bit thin on our end as well. Been fighting this war for about how long would
Well-
you say, Laura? Been here for about like 2 years now. They sent us over here for reconnaissance, but this damn city's so positive. Got in with these letters.
Wait. Oh,
Hmm?
go back there. Reconnaissance.
Aye.
So Fomar has sent you here.
A long time ago, yes. They've been planning this for some time. Others has come as well.
And they put us behind enemy lines without knowing a single fucking thing about this place.
Well, that's the thing. We couldn't get the information out. We thought we can leave, but none of them returned. We had no other ways of communication. This damn island is cursed. I tell you, this whole continent.
Tell me about it.
They worship some sort of spirit god, and it talks to them and keeps people, if they have any ill intention, from leaving. It kills them in the seas. That's what they heard. Those are the stories, at least. Nobody's ever been dumb enough to try it and lived.
Huh.
That's all we got. Tried to get the information out, but nothing. Couldn't do it. We sent them multiple parties, but they all never got there. And
So what?
oh.
Sorry, go on. No.
Now we are here, stuck. No more resources. They stopped sending them a while ago. But we are doing the best we can. We have forces, but they are thinning out, being taken every day, caught by the gods.
Well, listen. When we were sent here, our assignment was shit. Let me just scroll on over to the map here. King's Carry, I think it's called.
Mhm.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, there it is. Our assignment was to capture King's Carry with our captain, some fucking faggot named Willix. Willix, that's right, Willix.
Well, the bastard. Well, do you know
That's
where they
what I
all
call-
now? Or were you the only ones to make it to the city?
As far as
Dead, most likely.
I can tell. Well, wait. We did see that three-eyed lady escape, right?
Shall I
Yeah.
guess?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm,
Right.
that was-
Yeah, she might have made it out. I hadn't seen Willix at the beachhead though, or on the ship.
Yes, well. If you're the only ones they've sent so far, I guess we have to wait for the other ones if they could pierce King's Carry. We have to make do on our end, though. We've been thinking about. I shouldn't be explaining this. Laura, do you know about that one contact we're trying to look into? And she like turns. And she has this very muffled voice because she has like the scarf over her mouth. And she's like, as far as what we're dealing with here, we have one plan and one plan only. And that was a contact that we met up with in Uckmore, some town down the road a little bit. Said that they can give us some troops that will help. A two-pronged attack against the city is all we need if the Farmarth forces are coming in. Though, you say yourselves you don't even know if they're coming, so we don't even know if this will work, but it is the only plan we have, and we are desperate.
I must admit, it's quite a surprise to see so many Famara supporters here.
Yes, we have been recruiting. Not everybody likes the way the spirit talks to them. A lot of them radicals. I mean, think that it is a false god. They believe in their other gods, and the island is not who it is saying it is. We don't know. It could be an evil spirit. It could be a good spirit. It does kill people. But as far as we know, some people want to join us, and we gather them here.
Well, I'm not going to question it. So, how big is this rebellion, let's say?
Well, you've been introduced to some of them. We have another bar on the other side of the city.
Oh god, are they lizards too? No offense.
No, those are drow over there.
Ah, shit!
Lost souls. Have you had run-ins with drow?
The cunts, I mean, yeah.
Cunts they are, but
Formidable in combat.
formidable, yes. Now, Laura, about this contact, please go back to it. She's like, yes, well, we lost contact with it, and the only person that went to go speak with this contact, whoever it was, has been arrested in jail, I'm afraid. So we have no idea who it is, and the only person who does know who it is currently locked up. Now, your timing is impeccable because we certainly could use some help with this. We also have some other things that have been happening around here. Members disappearing for no apparent reason. Troubling messages that somebody will expose our bar. Just a whole bunch of things that are weighing us down. Hoping you can help with all this. The ones upstairs aren't too keen on stealth operations.
Well,
And Yvette here has been using her girls to try to get more information on all this, but they are turning up short, I'm afraid.
girls. I look to Yvette and I say, girls? What?
Yes.
What girls are you talking about?
My lady, what do you expect?
I'm sorry, you're cutting out. What was that?
Okay.
You're good now. We can hear you.
Go. She says, "My ladies, what do you expect?
What?
I own a business of sorts."
Oh god. I don't want to know. Never mind.
Yes, well, we have many things that need to be taken care of, and Yvette, what do you make of them? These
Gonna like.
three. Think they're capable?
She's like, let me take them out for a test run.
I don't want you anywhere near me.
All
No
right, listen,
offense.
I don't do that kind of work.
Do you have something?
I'm-
Do you have something in mind?
I'd like to see them in combat, so I'm gonna. Or
Oh.
I'd like to see them work.
Hmm.
I'm gonna. I'll show you around.
I'm
See.
old and frail. I can't take a beating.
She's like, it'll be fine. I believe you're capable.
Yes, well, you'll be in good hands with Yvette here. We have
Uh-huh.
our own things to take care of, but as soon as you're done with your test run, we have the more pressing matters to take care of. I hope you will not dawdle, madame, she says to you.
I don't
Never.
want her dawdling me, please.
She kind of like looks at you and like with like a menacing look. Like if you don't shut the fuck up, I'll cut your balls off.
Mhm.
Do you actually say that?
Yeah.
Look, I had to down liquefied lizard shit just to convince the bartender up there that I have balls. I don't want to lose them.
Well, you better shut the fuck up and follow me.
Oh God, you remind me of this one person we used to travel with. I forget her name.
She sounds like a wonderful person.
Nah, she was a bitch.
Maybe you're the bitch.
All right. Okay. So you guys head out the bar, head back up the steps. Now, what are you planning? Because I have no fucking clue what you're trying to do here.
I guess just
Yeah. So you've been So Event. You can. How long do you think Event has been in Formar or Forges, the city?
not too long, like maybe a year or two.
A year or two? Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
do you actually we shouldn't discuss that. I'll ask you some questions later. But
Okay.
what do you want to know about the city that you're trying to look to do right now as you're leaving? Because if you've been here for that long, you'll know a lot of stuff, and I can't list out everything. So just ask me what you want to try to know.
Okay. I guess kind of figure out where all the shortcuts are, like going to like the prison for the.
So
So
you're
I
gonna,
want to.
okay, so yeah. So you're gonna try to go to the prison first. You're gonna try to take care of that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you would know that the guy that they're holding captive is a name that I'm going to pull up right now. His name is Ames. His name is Ames Waldo.
Where's Waldo?
So his name is Ames Waldo. Write that down. His name is Ames Waldo, and he was captured on suspicion of working with enemies of the state. He was captured outside of his home as he was coming into the city, because he was a little bit well known there. But yeah, he was caught somehow, and he's being held at a prison. It's not a maximum security prison. They're kind of holding him there for trial, to see if they can get all the evidence together, trying to figure out what the hell's happening. Yeah, you're gonna try to break him free.
Yep.
Cool. So, okay. So yeah, how are you guys gonna plan to do this? So you guys go up to the prison. This could be like a. Do you have any words as you're like talking to them coming up? You guys, as you're going to the prison, like what's happening with you guys before you get there? What's the plan here? Because I certainly don't know.
All right, so we're just breaking this guy out of prison.
Pretty much.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
So what's the layout of the area?
Yeah. So this prison, it's not max security, like I said. It has big walls around the outsides that are guarded. But give me a does your character have any bonuses to like knowing underground stuff, like things she's not supposed to? If not, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll something to see if you can gather this information about a prison, or something like that.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. So if you want to give me an investigation, maybe, yeah, that'd probably be the best one to try to figure out if you know anything.
Nope.
Not too good. No. So you're gonna have to outsource your information. Try to get with some other people to try to get them to give you the information about this, and get together a plan. Like you can't just storm the front gate of this. There would be too many guards. You'd be overwhelmed pretty fast. You would need like some sort of plan. Um, or you can. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but it's going to be very difficult if you just go right up the middle. There would have to be
True.
some sort of plan in place to try to make it easier for you guys to go through and break this guy out. You know?
She's gonna I'm gonna go to one of the taverns. Just like
Okay. Yep.
just try and ask around.
A little rougher tavern? Or are you looking for that?
Anything really. Anything that's pretty close.
Okay. Yeah. So so you walk into a tavern. It's a decent one. There's a couple of rough guys around, but you know, normals. There's elves and all sorts of races and gnomes and stuff as you walk in. Who you gonna approach? What kind of person are you looking to approach?
I'm gonna look for the shadiest looking person.
Okay, yeah, you could certainly find them in one of the corners. Not too shady, but they look like probably like workers that just got out of work. Pretty good with their hands as they come around. And when you approach the table, they kind of like stand upright as they're looking at you, and one of them like tries to fix their collar but realizes that he doesn't have one. And he's just like, and he's just like, how can we help you?
I'm looking to get into a very interesting building, and I need a little bit of help. And she kind of like shows a little bit of her shoulder.
Yeah, they look at it and they go wide-eyed, and they're like, well, me and my friend here have we're contractors for Fortress, built a lot of homes, probably a couple hundred, me and my friend here. So if you have any questions about that, we'd be happy to help you.
She's like, tell me about the prison. Tell me the layout.
The prison.
Kind of like winks at them.
What, you got a boyfriend in there or something?
She's like, no, but I like to have a little bit of fun, and I think prisons are great fun. And I can do a lot in there.
Bit of a weird kink you got there, honey, but about the prison. I mean, it was built a long time ago, so it wasn't around my era, but things not safe, I could tell you that. And I would assume you would know like which prison he was in, and you would say that specific prison. He's talking about the specific prison that he's in, and it's a little bit older than the other ones. That's why they're holding him there.
Okay.
But definitely, some old pipes or something burst a couple days ago, right? Jimmy was on that job, right? He's like, yeah, he was on that job. He's like, yeah, Jimmy was on that job. A couple of pipes burst around there. I don't know. So a big mess. That was leading up there, but I don't think they're done, right? The rain was holding them up, and he's like, yeah, rain was holding them up. He's like, yeah, that's the only thing I could tell you about that job. Everything else, it's pretty sturdy.
It's like, pipes, I can fix pipes. And then she like,
Oh God.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. They're definitely interested. They're not. There's no roles that you have to make. These guys are like single and a little bit younger, so they're just trying to get whatever they can. And you're obviously pretty enough, so they're all for it.
I have to do that joke. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, she like continues to like flirt with them, and
yeah. So what are the three guys doing while she's over there working her magic?
grumbling to myself jealously. I'm getting fucking Lizardman drink from the fucking bar.
You
Stuff
get
kind of gets to you. No, I'm not doing that
okay. I was about to say, trying to get another one. You trying to die?
shit.
Anything you
I'm
guys
just,
want to do?
no, I'm just probably up against the bar waiting for it to fucking be done. Hello. I'm pointing to the watch I don't have because it was in.
Yeah, sure, cool. All right, so yeah, you guys are in the bar for a little bit. Now this is probably towards the end of the day because you guys got into the city. You're probably around in the middle of the day and did your things and stuff like that. And eventually, as night turns, Yvette finishes her things and rejoins you guys, probably outside the bar or something. Um, and she says,
She's like, I got some juicy information about the prison,
Don't
and she
say the word
relays.
juicy, please. You look like that. Go on.
She like winks at
Don't do that either.
it. But
I
she
feel diseased
relays.
already.
She
Sorry.
like rolls her eyes. And, it relays the information back to the pipes. There need to be fixed.
Well,
Um,
I'm sorry. When you say pipes, are we talking like plumbing, right? Please tell me we're talking about plumbing.
she kind of ignores you,
Hey, what was
but,
questioning?
but she relays all the information back to. And she's like, all right, we should probably sneak in at night because it's more fun that way. I like to be a little adventurous.
Easy there. This isn't my first rodeo. It's my first prison break, but not my first rodeo. All right.
She's like,
What time
see.
is it? What time is it around?
It's probably around like 8 or 9 o'clock.
All right. So sun's already set. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty dark.
Yeah. All right.
And she like kind of motions them to follow her. She walks towards the prison.
Lead the way.
All right. So yeah, you guys head over there. Now there's this like huge section in the front that's the houses in the better section of Fortress are very close knit together. They're tall. All of them are about like two stories. But they're very close together and very thin. So they're long and tall, but they take up a lot of room and fit a lot of people inside of them. So the doors are all like right next to each other, and they make like really nice looking pathways through the city. And eventually you get to this one section. It's all kind of crammed into each other a little bit, but like the district is kind of cut off by this large wall. It's not too large. It's about like 200 feet wide. Pretty tall as well. Probably around like 50 to 70 feet tall. Actually, no, that's way too tall. Probably around like 30 to 40 feet tall when you're coming up to it. It has like the banners of Fortress as you walked in here, like strewn all across the front of it. And it's dark now, so it looks pretty good. Or not pretty good. Pretty lit up and pretty when you're coming up to it, as like all the torches and stuff are aligned at the top. And you see two guards at the front gate, and probably like two more like patrolling the front on top of the gate, looking down on it. And the main part of the prison is up against a little riverbed at the back of it. And eventually you would see like some sort of a couple signs for construction that lead towards the back of it. And at the back of the prison, which is the actual prison part, is a large tower that goes up into the air, about 5 to 6 stories tall, with all the prisons and stuff inside there. When you're coming up to it. So yeah, you guys go around back to do your little investigations, and you get kind of a feel for it, and you know he's somewhere in that tower, and the pipes are there. They're sectioned off, and there's two guards stationed at the pipes, watching over it. when you approach, and you're kind of scoping it out. It's pretty. You can like see it from across the bank, but if you like look around a corner, you can like look down the beach and see the pipes with the guards standing there guarding it as you get there. So what's the plan?
I'm just reading something. Just give me a second.
I want to do disguise self, cast disguise self
Mhm.
on myself, and make myself to look a guard
Look like
or
a
like
a guard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. So what's disguise self? Go ahead and put that in the chat. Okay, so you make yourself including your clothing, blah blah blah, look different until the spell ends or until you use an action to dismiss it. Shorter or taller, you can change your body type, blah blah blah. For example, if you use the spell to add a hat to your outfit, objects pass through the hat. Okay, so they are wearing helmets that you don't have.
Mm.
So just keep that in mind. Smart. To discern
no,
that you were
she can-
disguised.
She can make it look like she has a helmet.
Yeah, it
if
just
they-
passes through.
yeah.
To discern that you were disguised, a creature can use its action to inspect your appearance and must succeed on intelligence and investigation check against your spell to save DC. So they are going to do that. Maybe. Okay, so yeah, you approach them. Are you a girl guard or are you a guy guard?
a guy.
So yeah, you approach, and one of them's like half asleep, like on his halberd, just like leaning up against it, and the other one like looks at you as you approach, and he looks down and he looks up at the sky as you're approaching. He's like, "Hey, it's not time to change shifts yet. What you doing here?"
It's like boss told me to come here, switch with you.
Yeah.
Rip switch.
The boss did. What? What would he
Yeah.
do? And he like looks over at his friend that's half asleep. And he's just like, "Wake up, you idiot! Boss probably saw you." He's like, "Go ahead, take him off." And as you're getting closer, he's looking at you this entire time. So he's gonna look at your face. Now he's gonna have disadvantage because it's the middle of the night and he's only a human. But he's trying to inspect you, so he's gonna investigate you real quick.
Okay.
Let me get some of these motherfuckers out. Yeah, I'll use that guy. Investigation. A 10. I believe your spell DC is way better than that. Alright, yeah.
14.
Yeah, so you approach, and he's like, "Get out of here. You're half asleep. Just go up in the barracks somewhere." And he's like, "Thank you for taking him off my hands." As you approach, he like passes by, he's like, "Yeah." And he just like walks back.
No worries, man. Us brothers gotta stick together.
Yeah. He's like, "I haven't seen you too often around the barracks. Do you normally work night shift?"
He's like, no, I was told to come at night. I used to work morning watches, but you know, it's a lot easier for me to work night than it is morning.
Yeah. Talk about that. Well, I'm gonna go back to staring at nothing. If you need anything, I'll just you know where I am. I'm gonna be here all night. Yeah, and it's at this point where the three of you guys see like this half asleep guard coming through the little side alley that leads over to the back. He like walks past you and goes to the front gate. Gate gets opened and he's led inside. So what happens now?
Uh,
I'm not gonna do anything. I only got a guard.
I was just following cursors the whole time.
and I kind of want to knock him out.
Silently.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are the way that it was stationed before is like he was on one side of the pipe and then the other guy was on the other side. It's a pretty big size pipe that you can fit inside of. It looked like it was some sort of waste that was coming from the prison into the lake that was headed there. It's been cut off a little bit, and it smells inside of some sort of disgustingness. But yeah, so you're just gonna approach him and try to knock him out.
Yes.
Okay. So What are you gonna use?
I'm gonna use my dagger.
Okay. So you're gonna stab him, or are you gonna knock him out?
Knock him out. I'm gonna use like the hilt.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you the same amount of damage, but you're gonna have to deal enough damage to knock him out.
Yeah, it's just like
With a 12, no. So, oh no, you have advantage. Go ahead and roll again.
Nope.
Even worse. So yeah, so you approach him, and he's just like, yeah, what do you want? Do you say anything when you try to stab him? It's like, what? You got that dagger out for what? What the? And you try to stab him once, and he's like, what the? What are you doing? And he takes his sword out. With
I'm gonna-
with his shield. Oh.
let's see.
No, it's gonna be initiative now
Yeah.
because that was a surprise. That was your surprise.
Surprise!
Yeah,
Didn't
so,
work.
yeah, so go ahead and roll initiative.
Whoops.
Yes.
Us two. Or with her.
Yeah. So you guys are looking at this entire situation down the beach. It's a little bit too far. And Melvin, you're the only one with dark vision. So Ruger and Foster, you just kind of hear the what
Well,
he
even then,
says. It's like, what the
there's
fuck?
no, like, movement.
Yeah. But yeah, it's about like 70 feet down the beach is the pipeline when you're looking down at it. So let me get the tracker out. One sec. So I didn't have this prepared because I didn't know what the fuck you guys were gonna do, and I didn't feel like preparing for every single little thing that you could have done in the city. So I'm just gonna draw this by hand. It's all gonna be freeform. So
That's fine.
I'll throw you over to the thing right now. So you guys are in. So the front gate is going to be this right here, and you guys would have been walking down the path up here to go towards it. Over here is where you guys are. God, this is definitely not the scale. This is why I like preparing for things because it looks like shit if not. My bad, everybody. It's all the map player.
No, it's no problem, man. It's all Karina's fault.
Oh yeah, definitely Alcarin. This time was supposed to be taken up by you guys fighting the bunnies and shit. All right, I didn't know you were gonna get away without fucking fighting them. It's bullshit.
I like surprises. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
It's okay.
What if we had just waited?
If you just waited, the ogres were gonna just walk away, dude. They would have eaten and then gone somewhere else.
No way, really? You're just
Yes,
fucking with me.
yes, that is exactly what was gonna happen.
What if we waited even longer than that?
Then
What if we just didn't escape? We like.
I mean, it was gonna take at least 4 days for them to come pick you up. So,
Well, what would you have done if you waited, huh?
then you would have been taken to jail.
Oh,
Then we
in
would
the
have
end of the
would
campaign.
have had a prison break episode. So
that'd be
here's a
cool.
guard. God, that's way too big, but fuck it, whatever. Then you guys. So Yvette is.
Yeah, neat little helmet there.
Yeah, you guys are around the corner over here. So behind you are the two guards over here that are looking at the front gate. One's a woman, one's a male. And then there's the guards that are on top of the fucking what am I trying to say? The wall that are overlooking over here. The big tower is going to be this circle. Right, y'all. This is obviously not all the scale too, so just use your imagination. That goes up, and so it's kind of blocking sight a little bit. There's a lot of like rafters and things like stairs that are heading up, and the wall is definitely way too tall to be looking down at this beach over here. So yeah, so Yvette tries to stab him, and fails miserably. Now let me roll some initiatives for these guys. the rest of you can roll your initiative if you want to help out as well. Quinn.
Oh
and-
yeah,
and
I
Foster.
forgot about
Yeah.
that.
no problem. Hey, that's good.
Initiative.
Alrighty, 7. Okay. So that guard is immediately going to take out his sword, and with his shield, he's gonna start bashing on his shield, like, uh, help! He's trying to kill me! And he's like bashing on it very loudly, and then he takes a slash at you. With actually he has a halberd, so he's going to no, he has a sword as well. No, he has a halberd. He had a halberd. So he's going to take his halberd, and he's just gonna yell. He's not gonna use his shield or anything. He just has a halberd out, and he's gonna try to stab you with it or slash you across the chest with it. Miss Yvette, here we go. 17 hits, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. Deals 2 points of damage, like a little wuss.
He's a little bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, he's just yelling, and he hits you with that.
Okay.
And 1 sec, I have to roll some other things real quick. Five, 6. Okay. Yeah. All right. Foster, your turn.
Okay. First things first. Is there any way to get up to where these two guys are?
Yeah, you gotta run around the wait, get up where?
The guys on the far left. They're like on a wall.
No,
On the-
those aren't on the wall. So the
Oh,
here I'll change this a little bit. So this is the path down here. The
Hmm.
wall is I'll continue to make it with purple. So the wall kind of like goes around this way. Actually, it's gonna be blue for some fucking. Oh, no, it's purple.
Oh, I see. So this
Yeah.
is all outside, and then this is inside.
Yeah. The pipe is leading out
Oh.
towards a beach on the outside.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, and then the ones over there are guarding the
And
gate
I'm sorry. What is this again?
to the entrance. What
This,
is what guy?
this green circle here. Yellow. Whatever that is.
That's the tower. That's the prison. That's the
Yes.
actual
Yes. Okay. Sounds cool.
Mhm.
Good. So these guys are out here with us. Those guys are on the wall. Just measure y'all. 8 feet. I can totally hit them.
Yes.
I'll just blast. And can I like send them into the pipe when I do this?
Send him
oh,
into it.
Yeah.
No,
'cause-
you can.
Well, not like into it, but I mean like hit
Yeah,
the.
you
the
hit up against it.
Just Yas.
A wild spell. Huh?
22. Yeah, you hit him. For 9 points of damage. Plus
12.
3. 12 points of damage. Yeah, you kill him.
Oh.
Yeah, immediately. Yeah, these guys aren't too tough. But yeah, you hit him, and he hits up against the side of the piping. And
Mhm.
it sounds like his neck snaps. But your Eldritch Blast is extremely loud.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well.
Yeah, so it like cracks. And you hear the magic, and it's at this point is when you hear the like ding ding ding, like the alarm go off in the prison. So I'm gonna continue to roll some initiative. And then we can
I also
continue.
shout. Never mind. I don't shout anything.
Okay.
Who gives a fuck? No one cares what I have to say. No, I'm kidding.
Got that right. All right, gonna continue down descending.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so those guys would have all went before you, but it is Yvette's turn. So yeah, this guy just gets hit up against the side of the pipe and dies. What are you gonna do?
Well, she looks at the dude's like mangled body. She gets really excited. She's like, oh, "That's such a rush!" And then she's like,
Sorry. Can I move too? I completely forgot.
Yeah,
do
you
that.
could have moved. You can just put yourself wherever. Go ahead, continue. Is the beach over here? Not really a beach, but it's up against the lake.
Yeah, I'm just probably going to the pipe.
You're just gonna run in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for them to like catch up with me.
Okay, so you're just gonna hang out like against the side of it?
Yeah.
Alright, Ruger, what are you gonna do? You see all the soldiers start to move around, they're like running down the walls, and some of them disappear up on top of the walls as well as they're starting to move.
I'm gonna do this.
You gonna what?
I'm just gonna run, but I just need to measure.
So if you hold your token, if you hold left click and then you press space, it'll measure it out for you. As you're holding your token. So pick up your token and pretend like you're moving it around. Just press space to where you want it to go, and it'll measure it for you. Do little checkpoints. Yeah. It'll give like little waypoints to where you want to go. Got it? You good? There you
Good.
go. Nice. Got it. Cool. Quinn, you were next.
The alarm is still going.
Yes, definitely. People are mobilizing.
Uh, yeah, I'll just move.
You're just gonna run?
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Okay. So yeah, so the rest of you are running. Now these guards over here, you can't really see what they're doing. But they are headed somewhere. So this guy is gonna go first. He's going to run down there somewhere and do something. That's not what they're actually doing. I'll make them disappear actually. Let's see what they do. This one, she's going to start running around the wall to see what the hell's happening. This one,
Everything's alright.
yeah, I don't think so. This one's going to continue to run down the wall. This one is going to rush inside and disappear.
We
and
just
then-
had a weapons malfunction. How are you?
Yeah, sure. And I forgot to put this guy in, but he's going to run down the wall as well. He gets right here, trying to look at what's happening. Foster, are you guys just going to run into the pipe? Is that what's happening? You going to follow Evan?
Well,
Yeah, I guess.
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so you guys are going to get in there, and I think Foster, Foster, can you make it to the pipe in your turn? don't
I can
think
make
so.
it right to the mouth of it.
Yeah, so you can just barely get there. When this guard like sees you all run it, sees you run in. So Quinn and Ruger would have enough time to get inside the pipe, so you guys just like jump in. But he sees Foster, and he like yells out like pipe when he sees you get in, because it would have been his turn, and he sees you like outside it, and you guys disappear. But yeah, you guys are in the pipe now. You don't hear anything. You just hear like echoes coming from way down there, but it's probably like some running water that's coming down. If it's not really water, it's like poop water that's coming down. But yeah, you guys are in the pipe. There's multiple different paths that you can take, but there's one big path towards the that's like kind of at a slope up a little bit when you're inside of it. Which way are you gonna go? You're surrounded on both sides.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Maybe.
Wait, so there's how many ways forward? I'm sorry.
So there's a way forward, and there's multiple like side paths that are smaller pipes that connect to this one main pipe that goes out into the river. I'll draw for you. New tab. New page. Shit pipe, I'll name it. Bright ideas, yes. 40, 40. Make it a little bigger. There you go. All right, so this is the le pipe. It's gonna be brown.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ew, gross. It's the color of poop.
No, you silly. Nah, you're dumb. Okay. All right. So yeah, there's a pipe, and then there's multiple paths leading to each side. Now it is very dark, so you can't see all the way down. But there is sources of light coming from like up the path. It's at a slight slope because gravity and shit. That has to travel down. So you're gonna have to travel up a little bit, and it looks like it goes up into some sort of section of the prison.
I forget. Is light a spell or a
It's-
cantrip?
It's a cantrip. Yep.
Oh, I should have gotten that. Oh well. So I can't see shit.
No. It's too dark. Yvette can't see shit. Bruger can't see shit. Quinn can see shit. And you hear people coming up on your rear. It sounds like a couple of people are like coming down the bridge as you're discussing what to do. So what are you
sorry,
guys going to do that
Can I just point out the fact that we're talking about how we can't see shit, and there's a bunch of guys
Oh, yeah,
coming
you
up
can-
our
you can
rear in
smell-
a shit pipe.
you can smell shit, but you can't see shit.
All right. Say, Quinn, can you see anything? Okay, we lost Quinn.
Do I?
Well, you're the only one who can see. Oh, wait. What race is it?
Human.
Okay, yeah. So Quinn's the only one who can see. So I grab him by the robe and like, lead me, boy.
Mhm. All right.
I'm old and frail and too weak for prison.
No, you actually can't see. You good?
Oh.
So what are you gonna do, Quinn?
Can dark vision be cast on more than one creature at once?
If it says it can, yeah.
I mean, it didn't say specifically that it was limited to one creature, but it also doesn't say there's an upper limit to
Let me
it.
see. Let me check. Such a willing creature granted the ability to see dark for the duration the creature has dark vision. It is not a concentration, so nope. Yep, you can do it. Yep, you can just give it to somebody. But it is a level 2 spell, so you need to have 3 slots of level 2 spells to use for all 3. And I don't think you want to waste out on that vision. You have torches and stuff.
Oh, are we still on turn order?
Yeah. So let's go according to turn order. So Foster, you're the last one to get in here, into the pipes. You
Wait,
hear
why?
people coming behind you,
I was like,
and it's dark. Yeah,
wait, are Quinn and Ruger not in the pipe yet?
they are. You're just blind and you can't see them
No, but like, why am I the last one in?
because
I was
You
like-
were ahead of you.
you were the last one in.
I was like the second one to make it to the pipe.
Foster?
Yeah.
No, you're the last one in.
What?
No,
That's
because
just-
because the Ruger and Quinn would have made it on their turn, and then you just made it on the
Oh.
outside. So it would have been your
Okay.
turn again, and then you would have had to. go
Okay,
run it.
I got it. All right.
I
My
can't.
bad.
I can't.
Like that even matters anyway. So yeah. Whose turn is it? I'm sorry.
Yours.
Okay. Yeah, light a torch.
Okay. I'll give you le light. Yvette, you are inside. What would you like to do?
Huh.
I'm just gonna lay back and not lay back. Watch the
Lay
men.
back in the shit.
Yeah, lay back in the shit. I'm just gonna watch the men do what they do.
Okay. All right. Ruger, you see Yvette take a squat.
Ew.
All right. What do I hear anything coming from ahead of us?
I don't know. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
It's way too echoey in this piping to be able to determine.
Can I ask some other people?
On their turn. They could do it on their turn, sure.
I guess I'll just walk forward then.
Okay. Quinn.
Um,
Have to fucking zoom when I can't read that.
I'll move into the side and sort of stealthily move, I guess.
Roll stealth check. Decent. All right. You don't see anything as you're walking up. You don't hear anything as well. Nothing too much. You hear like the scrambling of footsteps above you. Definitely, like you can hear like scraping up against some wooden floors, but it seems above you for now, from where you are, but you can't tell anywhere past where you are. But then we go back to the turn order. Now, stuff happens. You don't know what, you don't know how, you don't know where, but you hear it. And we go back to Foster.
Guys, I think something that we can't see or hear happened somewhere. I move forward because I don't want to be like punched up the rear by some guy. Is there a way to sprint slowly?
No. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I want to. Fuck it, never mind. Yeah, I sprint up to here.
Okay.
I don't know what I was thinking.
All right. Yvette, are you just gonna continue to sit there?
Now I'm gonna move.
All right.
Now that you've contracted like 13 new diseases.
Yes. It's all worth it though.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna do a perception check to see if I can hear anything.
Yep. Go ahead. Give me a perception. A little bit closer. You hear some people. Don't know where. You can't tell exactly where, but they're getting close. Ruger.
Nice.
Ruger.
Yep.
Your turn, buddy.
Yet again.
What did you roll for your initiative, Foster? I just deleted it by accident.
But my turn order is like empty right now. I understand.
Your turn order is what?
Empty.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand.
I guess I gotta redo it.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Ruger?
I just moved forward.
Okay. 1 sec, I gotta re-add everybody to the turn order.
Yeah.
Do you see it now? Do you know what you rolled, Foster?
I rolled a 7.
A 7? No, I know
Ruger.
for everybody else. I just need for Foster.
14.
14. All right. Thank you. 7.
Yeah, everyone's. Yeah, there we go. You got it.
7 and 13. All right. And then I think the last one was Quinn. What are you gonna do on your last turn? I mean, what? You're muted, Quinn. Melvin, you're muted.
Melvin is muted. Died. He's dead.
Oh my god.
League.
Oh my god. Melvin! You're muted.
Melvin.
Uh, mm, I'll move on to the next pipe.
Alright. You wanna hear something?
Do I see or hear anything?
Give me a
From here.
perception.
Oh, jeez.
You guys are so bad today. Alright. So, at the end of Melvin's turn, Quinn's turn, that should be like that. Why is it going descending, please? Thank you. So, at the end of Quinn's turn, something happens.
Oh no, something.
Yes. So down the piping a little bit, you hear like splashing, hitting the ground. And it's the clanking of armor. I think Quinn is the only one that sees this. But yeah, a whole bunch of soldiers come down the piping, Quinn in front of you. They splash into the ground, and they point down the piping. There's this big guy with them. Actually, can you see that? No, you cannot. There's somebody with them that's commanding, that's barking orders. To tell them to sniff him out. But they see the torch immediately, and they begin to go all out.
Sniff them out.
Yeah.
Shit, no.
Yeah, exactly. So I just gotta roll some more initiative, and then we'll get started with Le Fighting. Le Fighting. Go.
Nice. Ugh.
Haha.
Don't laugh at me.
Don't ugh me.
More.
And one last one. Le boom boom. Alright. So what is this order now? Okay. So that was at the end of Quinn's. So the captain goes first. So at the end of your turn, Quinn, this guy's barking orders. He takes out something from his back, Quinn. You can hear it like him taking it off from somewhere. And he moves up, and it looks like he has this gigantic like rocket launcher in his hands.
Oh no.
Whoa.
And he's going to shoot Foster because he is the source of the light. Yep, he's going to shoot Foster.
God.
Choose
Insta
attack.
kill. Oh, that hits.
Yep. So it takes 7 points of damage. So like this loud bang goes off and it echoes and it like bursts everybody's ears. And Foster, you get this huge cannonball. It's not huge. It's a smaller one. Like embedded into your thigh. You get shot in the thigh with this thing. And you get shot, and you see the smoke coming from down the hallway. Now, the guard here is going to advance, and he's going to take out a light crossbow, and he's going to shoot Ruger. 16 hit. I believe it does, right? So another 7, as he shoots you in the chest. And last but not least... Actually, no, not last. I got way more. What am I thinking? Silly me. Alright, gotta move that over. Alright, so, and then one more shot comes out from down the hall. This one's gonna hit Ruger as well. Yeah. And it misses. Shouldn't have had advantage. This guard is going to run up. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to attack. Quinn, you see him immediately. This girl is going to run up as well. And she's going to try to shoot at you, Quinn, with her crossbow. Misses. The last guy is also going to try to move up here and shoot you, Quinn, with the crossbow. And misses as well. Foster, you've just been shot in the thigh by something big. What are you gonna do?
Cry. No. So how much shit water is there for now?
It's trickling. It's not like people
So
are
it-
shitting constantly.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, if I throw my torch, would it go out?
If you throw it on the side, yeah, because it'll roll into it. Yeah.
There's no way I can like throw my torch down there and like be able to see.
No. It'll
gonna
roll
motion
into
for
the
you to-
muck.
Well, I'm just gonna motion for you to hand me the torch.
So would it be an action to just like hand the torch?
If
toss
you
my
want to walk
torch?
next to him and just hand it to him, no. It'll be a free action.
So boom, there's 5 feet.
Mhm.
There's another 5 feet. Here's the torch now. Get rid of the light on me.
Right. Go ahead and continue.
And I can just barely see the guy there. So I'll just blast him.
Do it.
and not moving back 10 feet because that means I see him. So
Okay. You gotta hit him
yeah,
first,
that
though.
didn't-
You're aiming at
Yeah.
the big guy? The captain?
the guy in like the closest to us.
Okay.
Oh wait, what? Okay, hold on. I can't. Never mind. I can't see him anymore. Now that.
Oh, no, yeah, you can't see him anyway.
Well,
So you could take a shot in the dark. You know they're down there, and you tell me where you want to shoot, and if you hit, I'll tell you if you hit. But you have
Okay,
to
yeah.
you have to hit them with their AC first.
Wait, can't he like save an action just for like my
Yeah,
turn and then move up?
you can save your action.
oh yeah, I keep forgetting saving actions is a thing. So yeah, I'll save an action until someone enters the light.
So when you can see somebody, you're gonna shoot them with an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, and can I move when I save an action?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so once, so, but I can't move or anything now, right?
So moving into the side piping, there is cover. I'll give you bonuses for cover and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
so I was gonna move into the cover there,
Mhm.
and then save an action for when someone comes up, enters the light. I was gonna pop out, fire, and then pop back in. Can I do that?
Yes. Yeah, you could pop out. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, so in
Mhm.
that case, yeah, take cover in the pipe.
Yeah, cool.
And
Yvette,
Yeah.
do it up. It's your turn.
I'll move to about there.
Mhm.
And I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna another 30.
You're gonna what? Sorry, you kind of broke up a little bit.
And move closer, so I'm gonna
You're just gonna
I'm gonna end.
continue to run it up. All right.
Yeah.
Quinn, it's your turn. Melvin. Quelvin.
he's measuring shit.
Delvin. Stop sucking the shit.
Delve in.
I'll move up to here.
Okay.
And I'll hit this guy.
All right. Do it up. 15 hits. 6 doesn't kill.
Okay.
Not punch him.
10 misses. Anything else?
Yes, that is it.
All right. Ruger. Got anything to throw?
No.
Okay. You're just gonna run up there.
All right, so now can I?
So
Oh.
Ruger, you can take the dodge action. That is also an action you can take.
What is it?
So that gives disadvantage on any attack that goes through that tries to hit you.
Yeah, sure.
That probably would have been better for Yvette as well. Now that I think about it. Sorry, I didn't tell you. You guys should remember this. All right. So the captain.
I
What do you get?
he's in the light now, so can I attack?
Oh yeah. So did you
Yeah.
see somebody come in? Oh yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah, because he moved forward.
Yep. So you can attack
All right, so then
any
right
one of
away,
them
I'm
too,
gonna-
because it was just if anybody came into the light, whichever one.
Yeah. All right, so pop out. I'll attack. I'll just attack the guy closest to, like the one that this guy right here that could attack.
Okay.
And I will send this one back 10 feet. So if I hit him.
Probably kill.
Shh.
I don't even
Alright.
need it. Yeah, you
Alright.
kill. Yeah.
Then I
He's-
pop back
he's-
in cover.
He's destroyed. Nice. All right. So the captain's turn. He's going to run up. He's going to take out a great sword instead. He's going to put his launcher away.
Thank you.
He's gonna run up to you, Quinn. He's gonna get right here, and he's gonna try to hit you twice. Here's the first one.
Oh.
That hits.
That hits. And then the second one.
That also hits.
Ooh,
Ah,
Yes.
here we go again.
take the launcher back out.
Yeah. So he just charges up with this gigantic greatsword, brings it down twice on top of Quinn. And he shrieks out in pain. No, this guard is going to go for you, Yvette, since you're the most closest. Yeah, he's going to take out his halberd and he's going to try to stab you. Miss horribly. The sniper is going to try to shoot. Is going to try to shoot Ruger. The sniper is going to try to shoot Ruger. He's going to shoot a pistol instead. 24, I believe that hits. Actually, no, he's beyond his range, so I have to roll again. Has disadvantage. Still hits. take 10 damage. This girl is going to run up to you, Events. And she's going to try to hit you with a spear. Yeah, with a spear. Misses. The guard here is going to try to hit Quinn with Le Halberd. And I believe that hits.
And I'm unconscious.
Yes. Foster, it's your turn.
Okay, I pop out. I'll attack the captain.
Alright, do it up.
I do it up.
Damn. Crit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage. Are you gonna throw him back or?
Yeah, I'm throwing him back, of course.
Alright, 9 points of damage. He doesn't die.
Get off my.
He doesn't die, but you hit him off.
Alright, go back in the
Okay.
cupboard.
Yvette, this is your turn. We can't.
I'm gonna take my rapier out
Mhm.
and attack student here.
Alright.
Phew.
14 hits for 6 points of damage, but it doesn't kill. Anything else?
And I'm gonna move back.
You have inspiration.
I do.
Yes. Don't forget the Barney
Yeah.
things to do.
I've never played a bard.
I know. That's why you gotta learn, or you're all gonna die.
Oh, you're a bird?
True. Yeah.
Ew, I'm kidding.
Why are you so mean?
So if you move, you're gonna have attacks of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
And Quinn is dying.
That's true. Did you say that he's conscious enough to to hear things?
Who? Quinn?
Yeah.
No. He's down.
Down. Okay.
Yeah. You got pretty fucked up.
I don't know.
So yeah, you can give inspiration to Ruger or
Oh,
Foster
that's
if you want him to do
true.
some damage.
Can you stack
Yeah.
inspiration?
So bardic inspiration is different than normal inspiration.
Oh, okay.
I'll give inspiration to Ruger.
Okay. So for any attack roll or saving throw, Ruger, you can add a d6 to it.
Alright.
So that's what the inspiration does, and I'll mark it off on your character with a little blue token.
You can add that after you make the roll?
Yes, even after.
Cool.
All right. Quinn, give me a death save. Stop
Hold
stalling.
on a sec.
Stop stalling. We just want to see you die.
I don't want to.
Hey, that was close. That was good. That's good. You're alive. Ruger, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna second one then. Hit this.
Go ahead and roll your damage die. Plus.
Wait, how does the second one work again? I
It's a
forgot
D10
what
plus your.
dice is.
That's a bonus action, so you can still attack or action surge. Alright, so you gain 7 back. And then you can attack if you want, or do whatever for your turn. 13 hits her. Yep, she doesn't have her shield out. And then your damage. It didn't roll damage for some reason.
How do I?
Let me check your character sheet out. Le longsword. Which one are you using? Why do you have 2 longswords?
I have 2.
Oh, that's a long bow. Never mind. Sorry. 1d. A longsword's a 1d8, right? 1d10. Are you
Longsword's
one-handing it?
1d8.
You're one-handing it, right?
Yeah.
So it's a 1d8, I think, plus your strength. Slashing. There you go.
And is the dueling fighting style to damage or
To
attack?
damage.
Okay, so
How much damage do you add onto it?
2.
2. There you go. Then your attack is your strength. There you go. I fixed it for you. Go ahead and just roll it again for the damage. For 6 damage. Nice. She's not dead, but you do hit her. So the captain. So the captain, being pushed back, notices that Quinn is down. He's going to.
there's no one here.
Yes. Oop, that's the wrong character sheet. He's going to take his shooty shoot back out, and he's going to target Le Ruger. Actually, he's going to shoot back at Foster. Foster, you have some good adds to this. You have +5 to your AC, Foster, but he's going to try to shoot you. Does that hit?
14. It does not.
All right, yeah. So it hits up against the side of the piping, creating a new burst in it. But it is not. You are not hit.
Wait, I forgot we're in a pipe.
Yeah.
Somehow that's spot for stone. It's like,
Yeah.
hi, I'm unbeatable.
Yeah. So this guy next to you, Event, is gonna try to stabby stab. Missy miss, he does. This guy is going to duck into the pipe and disappear. You don't know where he's going.
Copycat.
Yes. Only he goes in more, so you can't even see him. This girl right here is gonna try to attack you, Ruger. She's gonna try to spear you. 12 misses, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Then this guy is going to step over Quinn, come over here to Ruger. He's gonna try to hit you as well with his halberd. 10 misses as well. Foster, your turn.
Okay.
There's a big
Listen,
hole in
I'm
the
not-
piping that you were next to.
Okay, so when I was right here,
Mhm.
you sent the captain in that direction. If I hit this guy, that guy right there, would that create like a domino effect here?
No, it would just knock into her. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll give him some saves to see if they're knocked over. Sure.
All right, so in that case, yeah, I'm attacking the guy in the front there.
Okay.
Woo!
Another fucking crit. Jesus Christ, that damage. You
Pretty
didn't
sure
even
that
need
just
it.
fucking
You
kills
killed him with the
literally.
12, yeah. You didn't even need the 5 or the 3.
Can
That
his
should
body
fucking
still, like-
that should go through. or
Oh
something,
yeah,
like,
definitely.
my
No,
God.
it's not gonna go through, but it's gonna knock him over. I'm not even gonna give him a save with that amount of force. Yes. Yeah, so it knocks into him, and the girl and the guy next to you are knocked prone. Yvette and Ruger.
Oh, nice. Good job.
pop back to cover.
Yeah, nice. Yvette, it is your turn. Now you have advantage on whoever's lying prone when you attack him with a melee attack. So, you know.
I'm still gonna attack the dude from here.
Yes. So go ahead and get advantage. with that attack. Jesus Christ. Karina, this is literally the worst I've ever seen anybody roll in a session before.
How did you miss?
Oh, so bad. So yeah, you just see Yvette just try to stab this guy on the ground, but he's like rolling around in the shit, and he's dodging every single one. Quinn, give me another death save, sir. Hey, you're looking good,
trying.
Ruger.
Remember to mark those successes. But...
Alright, I still have the inspiration, right?
Yep, that's what the blue
Can-
marker is for.
Can you add the d6 to damage or just the
No,
roll?
just the attack roll.
well, that's a damn shame.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Goddamn.
so I did too.
So the
Just
first
do
one
the-
kills her.
Alright, nice.
So you can use your second one on the other guy, but it misses him.
Oh no, I just accidentally hit it.
Oh,
twice.
okay, yeah. So you have movement as you kill her.
Alright, I'm gonna go straight for.
Make fuckface.
You're a brave man.
So if you want to get to him, you're gonna have to go around this guy. Actually, no, he's prone. He's not gonna have an attack on you. Actually, yeah, he probably doesn't matter. So you're gonna go up to him.
What are things again? Hang on. I forget what one of my abilities is here.
You good? Is that where you're going?
Yeah, hang on. I already made an action, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You have an action surge though.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Oh well, no, I was gonna save it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kind of stand here.
All right. All right. 1 second. There you go.
You guys are playing this wrong. This game's a cover shooter.
Might as well be. We're just gonna run in like that. Might as well be. All right. This guy's gonna try to attack you, Rigger, twice with his greatsword.
Twice.
He's gonna take it out. Here's the first one. He crits you, dealing 14 points of damage.
Just do the second.
So beautiful. And then he's gonna hit you again. Potentially. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Yep. So
I'm
take
gonna parry the first one.
it. Okay. So what does that do? You get to do something, right?
Yeah, that does something.
You get to reduce it by the amount you roll, right? Is it D8, I believe? And you get to reduce the
plus
amount of
your
damage.
dexterity modifier.
Plus your dex, yeah. Yeah, so go ahead and roll that. D8 plus your dex, and then it'll reduce the amount of damage it does. 1 sec, my roll 20 is reloading. What'd you roll?
4.
A 4, so you take 11,
That's 5.
10. You take 17 points of damage total. Unless you want to
17
parry
points
the
of
second
damage
one.
Total. I'm gonna parry the second one.
Okay. It was exactly enough to put you down.
Wait, no, I have 19 points of health.
Oh, okay. So 17 wouldn't bring you down.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright, so go ahead and add another 5.
So that's 11
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
in total.
Yes, 11 damage. Cool. And then we go over to... So yeah, you look very cool. So he hits through it, but you kind of like push it off of your shoulder where it hits you, dealing a little bit less damage, but you're still alive because of it. Now this guard is going to stand up a bit, and he's going to try to hit you back for trying to stab him.
Okay.
Here it is, Halbert. Did he hit? Yep. Deal 7 points of damage to you. You are still alive. Then we over to Foster. It's your turn.
Captain.
Yes.
Just don't knock him back.
Why?
Because I'm gonna do something.
I'm not knocking back.
21 hits for 10 points of damage. He's still alive.
Okay.
Not looking too good, but you did hit him.
All right, pop it back in the cover. Yeah, that's it.
I bet you're locked in an internal struggle with this one guy. He smells of shit. It's all over his clothes. Trying to get you. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try one more time.
Do it up.
Uh,
Now's the time.
Nice job.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you didn't even need the 7. Yeah, you killed him with the 8. What does it look like when you kill this guy? Finally.
I kind of just like pounce on him and like stab him with my rapier. Both hands, just stab him over.
Tackle him into the shit
Yeah,
Yeah.
just fucking
that he
wild.
just crawled out of.
Nice. So you still got movement if you want to move.
I'm gonna move next to Ruger.
All right. Very nice.
I
Quinn,
might not even
final
need
death
you,
save.
depending on how this goes.
Potentially, if you roll a positive. There you are. You're
Nice
stable.
job.
You're stable. You're alive, but you're still unconscious. Ruger, your turn.
Now, if someone goes prone, is there an action to get up?
It's their movement.
For them, no. It takes half your movement.
All right. This might work.
Okay.
I'm going to trip him.
Mhm.
One spirit. You have the superiority die to the attack damage roll. Wait, what? Hang on. Okay, so I think I do it. Shit. I don't know how this works. I
What
can't
is-
remember.
What does it
It's
say?
just that. Hang on, I'm gonna.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to knock the target down. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you knock the target prone. Yep. So just roll a normal long sword attack. You miss. You shouldn't have advantage, by the way. You miss them, so you don't get to do it.
Nice.
It's only if you hit. Yep.
I'm gonna
Nice.
action surge and just try to hit him again then.
Go ahead.
And a miss. Nice.
Also a miss. Yep.
Okay.
So it's his turn. So he's going to hit back. Very strongly, I might add. 2 times with the greatsword. That should be a song. 2 times with the
Okay.
greatsword. So 7.
Wait. Is that?
I think you have 8
Nope.
health.
Nope.
So you
Nope.
got 1
nope,
more
I've-
health
I've won-
left.
I've won- Nope.
And the second one.
Nice.
Does that hit?
Yeah. I'm dead.
Why do you have 14 AC as a so bad. Yeah, so you go down. So Ruger takes 2 to the shoulder again, and he just gets cleaved into the ground. And then you leave a vet led standing.
Wait, what's Quinn's AC?
His is 17.
How the fuck, dude?
That's his turn. So yeah, Ruger's down.
Okay,
Oh!
well,
Ruger.
What?
You can add you had bardic inspiration. You could add that to the longsword attacks.
That's why I had advantage on.
No. Bardic
that's not.
No, bardic inspiration lets you add a d6 to the attack.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
wait. It doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, no,
Yeah, easy.
just go ahead, because then you might get your trip attack off. But then yeah, it doesn't matter actually. But then you might deal enough damage to kill him. So go ahead and roll it. D6. A 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, you hit him with a 5 with the first longsword attack.
You're a merciful DM.
Yes, I know. Yeah, so you would hit him with a 5, so you deal 12 damage to him. Doesn't kill him, but
I was gonna after that. I was gonna action surge on him again.
yeah,
Like,
exactly.
That was my plan.
Mhm, yeah, I knew that. So yeah, so with that, he was going to be knocked prone. So the action surge would have had advantage. So go ahead and roll another longsword attack
Oh, well, if you...
for advantage.
You say I love you?
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter. You
no
still
chance.
suck.
Oh.
But so he's knocked prone. But then he's just going to stand up and do the same.
Oh, also, then I was just gonna like run away.
No. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that. You still get knocked down.
So it's my
But
turn
yeah,
now?
you do enough damage. No, he's not dead yet though.
He's prone though.
No, he wasn't prone. He would have gotten up to hit you. And now it's we go down to Foster. You see
Thank
Ruger go
you.
down again.
Oh, hey, would you look at that? Look at that right there. All right. Be a real shame if I missed this last time.
Mhm. Oh my god! The fuck are you loading these dice with? Those 3
I told
crits.
you, dude. I microwaved my computer.
13 points of damage doesn't kill him, but he's severely
the
injured as
I'm moving back 10 feet.
as a shot has pierced his armor. All right.
I'm moving back 10 feet.
Yep.
Just,
Yvette.
just to spite him.
Okay. Oh, moving back 10 feet.
Yep.
All right. Yvette.
I'm gonna move 10 feet.
Okay. Oh god. Oh god. The balls. Dragon balls.
I'm gonna attack him.
Dragon balls. Do it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you kill him.
Still my fucking kill.
How do you kill this guy?
So I take my rapier and like, is it how? What is? Is he protected?
Oh yeah, he has plate mail on.
Lower body.
Like
is it-
there's
like-
there's gaps. Yes,
Caps
but
where?
it is protected. Yes, his balls are protected. He has a cup to his plate mail. You
You're
can lift
trying
up. You can lift up the cup though. You can lift it up.
Oh,
It has like it's like a flap.
I'll do that.
ah.
Oh, poor guy.
I go back in the cover.
Yeah.
No one watch.
Yeah, so you just hear, oh, he just slumps and dies. Yeah, so this whole time the bell has been going off. Quinn is stable. Ruger, give me a death save.
Doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna...
Yes, there
I'm
are
just
other
gonna-
guards.
Oh yeah, I forgot what's on the turn.
Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one.
What do you stop rolling with advantage?
Okay.
But yeah, you're good. You're good. So yeah, the alarms are still going off. The guy that disappeared into the pipe isn't poking out anymore. And yeah, are you gonna continue? They're still shuffling upstairs.
Is it my turn now?
So Ruger, that guy's dead. Yeah, go ahead, Foster. You're the first one to think
So
about
I'm gonna try to just sprint on over here. And as I'm sprinting over, I say to Yvette, the only one awake, that all right. So your plan has gone to shit because you're shit. I think we should take our comrades and retreat for now.
Can I stab Foster?
it. Sure, you can do that. I don't care.
I fucking dare you. I am the powerhouse of this team.
I'm gonna take my dagger and like stab him in the arm.
Okay. All right, with the intent to try to hurt him. I'm assuming yes. So if you want to
Yeah.
roll an attack roll with advantage because you're surprising him.
I can't be surprised.
Oh, all right, yeah. So you can't be surprised. So no, you don't hit him. She would have hit you. So yeah, like Foster like dodges out of the way. Yeah.
I
She's like, next time I aim for your balls, like I just did this too.
there won't be
Are
a
you
next
gonna take
time.
that?
Why do
well, I
all of
can't-
Karita's characters have death wishes? What the fuck is on?
Oh, yeah. Is it?
Because
yeah, so
Foster's a meanie.
is it my turn now?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
You,
you
you can
can
still
take
continue. She's just trying to stab you, but you know. You
Oh
guys,
my god. Oh,
Are
I
you
can
gonna
tell.
fucking take that?
I really don't wanna.
Actually, if the round continues, Ruger, give me another death save.
Alright.
Mm.
Are you gonna fucking take that?
I. Okay.
The notorious pirate, Foster Von
One
Rumour.
failure.
You're a fucking pirate wizard. Are you gonna fucking take that?
Pirate warlock. I use spare the dying on.
Okay. You hear some yelling coming down the hallway, Yvette, from the pipes up top. It is your turn, Yvette. What are you gonna do?
I am to. I guess I'm just gonna continue walking this way.
You're just gonna keep walking down, or up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you continue to walk up, and from the hole that you're looking up from, you get about here, and you look up into the hole, and there's light coming from up top. You notice that it's almost like a toilet you can see up into, but it's been like the toilet has been like busted, and there's like now a hole there. That's where they all jumped down from. So they were coming down one at a time, and to the left of you, you hear a shot ring out, and it hits you in the side. And that is where we're gonna end it for this
Oh,
session.
god damn it! God damn it! Oh my god!
Let's go
Oh,
for
I
one
was-
more turn. Let's go for one more turn.
Trust me.
You want me to roll it now? You can see how much damage it does next session.
Oh yeah, you're gonna roll damage, aren't you?
I've been rolling really well today. So, do you want me to roll it now or later?
You can do it now.
No.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it now. Because
All right. This has advantage because, yeah, you're
Wait,
in the
who-
dark. He doesn't see you. Actually, no, he can't see you either. Actually, no, he has dark vision. Never mind. So yeah, here's your attack.
who's he attacking? Her, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
it
well,
misses. Surprisingly, it was a bad shot. Double fives. So yeah, you hear a shot ring up. It hits up against the side of the piping. Yeah, that's where we cut it. As Yvette is staring down the barrel of a musket. But yeah, that's the end of the session.
Wait. One more thing. Is it? Oh wait, whose turn is it? After this.
It would be your turn, Foster. Or-
Okay,
No,
I'm gonna-
Ruger would give me another death save, but he's good. So yeah, it's your turn, Foster.
Okay, I want to end with an eldritch blast.
Where you can't even see the guy.
I can see that.
Oh
advantage.
shit! I don't know. We'll have to see
Next time.
next time
I can wait. I can wait
on
2
Dragon
weeks.
Ball Z.
I can wait 2 weeks.
I think I'm gonna rename this session. What were you saying, Karina?
Bully,
Yeah.
Karina. Yeah, it's
So-
fine.
I
I see how it
was
is.
sorry for leaving Carceres behind. I don't even fucking care about Yvette.
Oh, you felt sorry for leaving Carceres?
A little bit. I don't regret it, but I'm sorry it had to happen.
Mhm.
But you know what?
That was pretty. Funny.
Carceres never fucking attacked me.
That's pretty. Funny.
Only verbally.
Leaving her
You
behind.
only hurt my feelings. You tried to hurt me.
Leaving her
my
behind is pretty fucked up. I gotta admit that, guys. That was pretty fucked up. Granted.
She had no redeeming qualities.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up.
Well, she
Oh,
was
like-
sassy and she was good for comic relief, but still.
Yeah, I like Corsair's. Why'd you let her die, Karina? What the hell?
Yeah, Karina, your
Yes.
fault.
What the hell?
You guys are so mean to me.
Listen, all right, you guys, you know, these are the consequences. All right, you did what you have to. People died, and Carceres is my actual first PC death. So there you go. You have that honor. Being the
Popular
first
jury.
PC death, actual PC death, maybe. I didn't even
Yeah,
say
it's
if
a
she
bit too
died,
easy.
but she died, and by bunnies of all the things. So what was supposed to happen with that whole thing was, you guys were gonna obviously break the door down, but you didn't decide to do that. While the ogres were away, if you waited long enough, the bunnies would have like gone on sentry mode and just like started attacking you. They would look all cute, like hopping around. They go all rabid. I actually have a picture of them too, if you want to look at that. What they
Okay.
looked like. It's essentially just like a fucking some sort of doll picture I found online, but this is what they're supposed to. This is what they were supposed to look like. That was Buck right there.
It's all dark for me.
Oh, right, you guys can't see. Let me take off the
Yeah.
take off the dynamic lighting. There you go. That was what Buck was supposed to look like.
Oh,
Ah,
So yeah, they're supposed to be all cute and stuff, but then Buck and then the little guy was supposed to pop out of nowhere, and do all that.
It's a shame we didn't see it.
Yeah. No, but you guys got out of there without only one death. I mean, it was a good plan. This is what Marion looks like, by the way. I don't know if I showed you guys a picture. But
I think you showed us like a
yeah,
while
so
ago.
it was a good plan, but you had to run away, and then all of them would have been chasing you with the time you ran away. So
Mhm.
and Marion is not a pushover, but she didn't want to kill you guys. That was the thing. Corsair's chose death. She would have just taken her back, but no, she wanted to get eaten.
She had a death wish.
Yes.
Like I just the whole time I just thought Carceres was she was just like too stone cold to give a fuck. But no, she was like just legit didn't care. I'm actually kind of impressed.
Yeah, it's respectable. Played the
I
character.
bet
like that.
I bet she died with her arms crossed, leaning against the ground somehow.
Yeah. She's like, fuck you, fuck off. That bite hurt, fuck you. Oh damn. I'll miss her. R.I.P. But now we got a dominatrix on our side now, so
who's about to get fucking shot in the back?
Yeah.
Probably. If he hits him with a fucking-
You should probably think of another character. that was pretty I was pretty impressed how fast you made her though. I wasn't expecting her. I wasn't expecting Carceres to die, so I didn't have anything prepped. And then she told me she wanted a pimp, and I was like, oh fuck, how can I fit this into the? Okay, then I just threw into the. I had to come up with all that last minute, and I wanted. There was supposed to be a lot of other stuff in between in the city. That's why I kind of rushed the meeting with the resistance, not the resistance, but the insurgents. Because I wanted Karina to start playing again, so just to reintroduce her character. So there's a bunch of other stuff that you guys could have that was gonna happen in the city before that all happened, but whatever.
No, that's no problem.
Yeah.
It's great how it turned out.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So next time, I'll be more prepared. I actually have stuff to plan out now that I just thought of it. Also, I'll actually be prepped. There won't be any noodle maps. But thank you for bearing with me.
Oh, you did good.
Yeah.
For someone who had to improvise.
Yeah. Cool. All right. That was really fun. I'm gonna.
XP, or are we doing that next time?
Yeah. I'll give that all to you guys next time. For now, just give yourselves 200 XP for all the stuff.
Alright.
RP. Actually,
Well,
no. You guys got away from that. You guys got away from the fight, so that was technically overcoming an obstacle. So I'll give you guys XP. I'm on top of that next week, so you guys will get a shit ton. I'll just mark it down now because I don't feel like doing the math. I'm really tired.
So just 200 now?
Yes, just 200
Alright,
for right
that's
now. Yep.
Alright, cool.
And I'm gonna add on for the other encounter because you guys got away from it, but one of you died, but whatever. You survived. All right. I'm gonna head to bed now. I'm super tired.
Yeah.
See you later, everybody. Night.
Night.
Good night, guys.